Oh, very good evening and welcome to the pregame show tonight here on the Fightin Phillies. Coming to you back from the broadcast booth tonight at FirstEnergy Stadium. I am Jake Starr, riding solo tonight as Bob McCool is over at Conrad Weiser High School. He's got some Conrad Weiser and Fleetwood Tiger football tonight. 7 o'clock kickoff over on our flagship 8:30 a.m. WEEU. But for tonight's ball game, Game 4 of 6 between the Fightin Phillies and Somerset Patriots, and also just the third to last game here in 2025. Fightin Phillies currently trail 2-1 in the series this week, 10-5 in the season series. Last night, the Patriots cruised to a 4-0 victory over the Fightin Phillies in a game that clinched themselves the final spot in the Northeast Division and the Eastern League postseason race. So Somerset, a little bit of a celebration last night after their 4-0 win over the Fightin Phillies. So it'll be Patriots and Binghamton Rumble Ponies starting up on Tuesday night. Fightin Phillies tonight will send Griff McGarry to the mound in what will be his final AA start of the year, and what's been a pretty strong bounce-back campaign for Griff McGarry. It'll be the lefty, Brock Selvage, going for Somerset tonight. So two highly touted arms on both sides in tonight's ball game. We're going to take our first time out on tonight's pregame show. When we come back, we're joined by manager Al Patrique for part 1 of 3 of our final sit-down of the season with the manager, as he begins to reflect on the 2025 season and look ahead to what's next for this team and for Al Patrique as well. And we'll have that and more when our pregame show rolls on after this here on the Fightin Phillies Radio Network. Back on the pregame show on the Fightin Phillies radio network. Reading and Somerset, game number 4, about to get underway on this final Friday of the 2025 season. Once again, I'm Jake Starr, riding solo tonight from the booth as Bob McCool is over at Conrad Weiser High School for WEEU's high school football game of the week. We'll take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard. Every playoff matchup is set, so really no implications in terms of tonight's games, but still a full docket of games set for tonight. Altoona's at Erie, and that will be the matchup for the playoff Sunday. We'll go back to Altoona for a game Tuesday, and then back to Erie for a game on Thursday. Chesapeake at New Hampshire about to get underway. Hartford and Richmond just getting underway. Yargoats, of course, eliminated from postseason contention yesterday. Akron plays in Harrisburg. That's a 7 o'clock start. And Portland is at Binghamton. That is a 7:05 start on this Friday night. In the Phillies organization, well, the really just kind of things off, putting the icing on the cake to what is going to be an Eastern League batting title this year for Felix Reyes. He's hitting .337. That is 31 points ahead of second place in the Eastern League. So position to win the Double-A batting title, and he right now is in second place amongst all full season minor leaguers. So we'll see how Reyes kind of finishes off these next 3 games, and we'll kind of sit and wait and see what happens in AAA next week to see if Felix Reyes has a shot at the overall batting title across all of minor league baseball. I know for me, that here in red games to go, so we'll see if Miller can hold on to that Eastern League stolen base crown as well. Fightin Phillies playing tonight as Los Luchadores de Reading have taken the field. And with that, that'll wrap up tonight's pregame show. We'll step aside for a moment. When we come back, we got lineups and first pitch of game number 4 between the Somerset Patriots and the Reading Fightin Phillies. Once again, a very good evening and welcome to FirstEnergy Stadium, game number 4 of 6 between the Reading Fightin Phils and the Somerset Patriots. Running solo tonight in the booth, I'm Jake Starr. Appreciate you spending your Friday night with us here on the Fightin Phils radio network. And now let's take a look at how both teams line up for this Friday night showdown. We'll start with the visitors, the Somerset Patriots, playing their 136th game of the season. They have a 72-63 overall record and a 37-29 mark in half number 2, and they're led by third-year manager Raul Dominguez. Brendan Jones leads off. He'll play left field. George Lombard Jr. bats second, plays second. Dylan Hasso bats third. He's the H, and Jackson Castillo is fourth. He'll play right. Garrett Martin fifth and center. Kobe Morales bats sixth, plays first. Bottom third is Jake Gatewood at third. Max Burt at short, and Diomedes Hernandez, the catcher. On the mound for Somerset tonight's the lefty Brock Selvage. We'll get you his numbers in the home half of the first inning. On the Reading side, game number 134 for the Fightin Phils, 53-80. Overall record, 28-38 in the second half. And they're led by third-year skipper Al Padrique. Dylan Campbell leads off, plays center. Arun Escobar bats second. He's the DH. Felix Reyes is third. He'll play right. And Alex Pinellas cleans things up at first base. Bryson Ware fifth, he'll play left. Eric Brito sixth at third. Nick Dunn bats seventh, he'll play second. Robert Moore, the shortstop, is eighth. And Caden Hediger, the hero from Wednesday night, bats ninth and catches. On the mound for Reading tonight, it's Griff McGarry making his 17th start. 1-4 record, 3.38 ERA, 66 2/3 innings pitched, 42 hits allowed, 42 walks, 93 strikeouts, and a 179 opponent's batting average. So Brendan Jones digs in from the left side to get things started on this Friday night, and Griff McGarry's first pitch home is up at the letters for a ball. It's 1-0. 6:48 is our time of first pitch. 77 degrees, sunny skies. Our temperature of first pitch presented by All Temp Enterprises. 1-0 is swung on and lifted into the air. Shallow left over towards the line. Brito, the third baseman, into foul territory he goes, and he'll make the catch. A couple of steps in front of the warning track. That's out number 1. With that, let's get the rest of the Reading defense. Alex Pinellas at first, Nick Dunn at second. Robert Moore plays short. Eric Brito, as we mentioned, is at third. Felix Reyes in right. Dylan Campbell in center. Bryson Ware plays left. And Caden Hediger is the catcher for the Fightin Phils tonight. So it'll be Yankees' top prospect, George Lombard Jr., who digs in from the right side. Griff McGarry out of the windup fires home. And the first pitch is a curveball taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Brian Laws, our home plate umpire tonight. Jamal Allen at first base. Nobu Yasuda, the crew chief, at third to round out this three-man Eastern League crew. The 0-1 is swung on by Lombard, and it's fouled back and out of play. It's 0-2. #106 game of the season for the 20-year-old 216 hitter. 8 homers, 35 runs driven in for George Lombard Jr., one of the youngest players in the Eastern League, and he'll call time. Lombard Jr. was a first-round pick by the Yankees in 2023. He was taken 26 overall. Signed for $3.3 million, slightly above slot by the Yankees. The 0-2 Toombs, another curveball. Misses a bit inside to the righty. It's 1-2. Lombard 3 for 13 this week. Does have a double and an RBI. Stands slightly open in the right-handed batter's box. Rests the bat on his right shoulder. 1-2 home is a check swing. Home plate umpire Brian Laws will say he went around, so that is strike 3. First strikeout tonight for Griff McGarry. 2 outs here in the first, and that'll bring Dylan Hasso to the plate. Fightin Phils for the final time this year, wearing their Los Luchadores de Reading uniforms, black and red tops, white pants, black caps. Somerset tonight comes out in their all gray uniforms, gray shirts, gray tops. First pitch home is a called strike to Dylan Hasso. It's 0-1. Somerset in navy blue across the front, navy blue numbers on the back. High blue socks for Hasso in the right-handed box. The 0-1 is swung on, and that one's fouled back and out of play. It's 0-2, and took a carom off the top of the overhang and then actually right into the awaiting bare hand of a fan about 15 rows up in box number 2. Nice play by that fan. 0-2 the count. McGarry deals. Then outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dylan Hasso 2 for 11 this week. He has driven in 4 runs. Had a pair of sac flies in Tuesday morning's ball game. And the 1-2 home. And that is a bit outside. It's 2-2. 10 pitches so far in this first inning for Griff McGarry. And he fires home. And a slider misses outside of the righty. Runs the count full for the first time tonight. Hasso 1 for 1 with a walk in his career against Griff McGarry. McGarry making his 3rd start of the season against the Patriots. 3-2. And that's outside ball 4. So Dylan Hasso works his way back into a walk. First one issued tonight by McGarry, and that'll bring Jackson Castillo to the plate. McGarry a 7.04 ERA against Somerset this year. In his career, he's made now 6 starts against the Patriots, a 3.48 earned run average. Seen Somerset plenty over his career. First pitch to Castillo is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. McGarry, 26 years old. 5th round pick of the Phillies back in 2021 out of University of Virginia. Long look home to Castillo as Hasso leads off first. The pitch home is swung on and fouled back, and it's 0-2. Head off the netting behind home plate. It's been a rough go for Castillo this week. He's 0 for 14. He has struck out 5 times. McGarry is ready, fires the 0-2, and he misses with a fastball up at the letters. It's 1-2. 22nd Double-A game for Castillo. He's hitting 187. Ball and 2 strikes to count to the lefty. McGarry fires, and a curveball that misses down. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Castillo promoted to Somerset back on August the 7th. 91 games with Hudson Valley, the high A affiliate of the Yankees. Hit 242. 5 homers, 47 runs driven in. Stole 21 bags as well. McGarry ready at the belt, and he fires the 2-2. That one a bit inside, and the count goes full for the 2nd straight batter. So back-to-back batters. McGarry has raced out to a 2-strike count, but has been unable to put them away so far. Runner on first. Hasso will be off and running on the pitch. 2 outs here in a scoreless first. The payoff pitch home. That is just down, according to the home plate umpire, Brian Laws. Keenan Hediger thought that was strike 3, but it is ball 4, so back-to-back walks issued by Griff McGarry, both with 2 outs. Home plate umpire is looking back at the Fightin Phillies dugout, so you got to think there might be some choice words coming from the home side tonight. And Garrett Martin digs in now, and the Patriots all of a sudden have McGarry in a bit of a jam early. Of course, the walks have kind of been the overshadowing story throughout Griff McGarry's pro career. As we said, he was a 2021 draft pick out of Virginia. First pitch home is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Quickly raced through the lower levels of the Phillies minors and also quickly jumped up the Phillies prospect rankings. By the end of 2022, he was dominating in Double-A Reading and was close to the top of the Phillies prospect list. But between some injuries and command issues, it's kind of stalled his progress throughout the system the last couple of years. 1-0 home. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. But there's still been plenty of moments this year. I mean, especially 3.34 ERA for McGarry. There's been moments this year where we see flashes of what the Phillies expected when they took the righty out of Virginia in 2021. 1-1. Swing and a foul ball straight back, so it's another 2-strike count for Griff McGarry. Last Friday, the Phillies named McGarry as their minor league pitcher for the month of August. Joined with Aiden Miller, who was the Phillies minor league hitter for the month of August. One, two. Check swing on a pitch up. They'll appeal to first. Jamal Allen will say no swing. So it's 2-2. McGarry now up to 22 pitches in this inning. Gary had back-to-back games over 10 strikeouts back on August 7th and the 13th. Collected an Eastern League Pitcher of the Week honor in that stretch as well. 2-2, pitch home. And it's low and away, and it's the third straight full count. Worked by a Somerset hitter, this time by Garrett Martin. So the runners on first and second will be off and moving on the pitch. We're still scoreless in the top half of the first inning. None of the runners held on. Infield plays back. Payoff pitch again. Is swung on and lifted. Foul territory, first base side. Hediger, Benellis, both to the Fightin's dugout, and it'll bounce off the top of it and shoot into the crowd, so it'll stay 3-2. And Griff McGarry will get set to fire pitch number 25 of this first inning. Martin, a .218 hitter, 188 with runners in scoring position. He's driven in 43 on the year, and he has hits in his last two. Runners get their leads. They'll be going on the pitch. 3-2 again, and that's inside ball four. So 3 straight 2-out walks issued by Griff McGarry. Loads the bases for Kobe Morales. And we'll see if we get any sort of a mound visit here from Brad Bergeson. And it looks like we will. So the Fightin' Phil's 30-year pitching coach will come out to chat with Griff McGarry. So we talked about the strong month of August that McGarry had. Named the Phillies minor league pitcher of the month for August. Went 1-1, a 3 ERA. Struck out 44 batters over 27 innings. That's over a 14.5 strikeout per 9 ratio for Griff McGarry. For August, he was 7th in the league in ERA. He was first in strikeouts and 6th in average against at 198. So McGarry's going to look to try to refine what he had to the first 2 batters tonight. And for a lot of the month of August as Kobe Morales digs in. So it's bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the first, still scoreless. Griff McGarry at 25 pitches, still in his first inning. Infield plays back, and McGarry out of the windup will fire home. And the first pitch to Morales is taken outside. It's 1-0. 25th game for Kobe Morales. Hitting exactly 200. Swing and a miss, it's 1-1. Robert Moore at short, shades towards the middle. Burrito plays closer to the bag, so pretty sizable gap at the normal shortstop spot. 1-1 is inside. It's 2-1. Some of the fans here, and perhaps the Fightin' Phil's dugout, not too happy with that call. So McGarry down in the count here against Morales, who's driven in just 1 run over his time with Somerset this year. 2-1 is swung on into the air, out towards left. Bryson Ware comes in, and the left fielder is there to make the catch, and that'll retire the side in the first. So Somerset, ultimately, it's no runs, no hits. They do leave the bases loaded. We have played 1 half. Somerset nothing. Fightin' Phil's coming to bat. Bottom half of the first inning, Somerset nothing. Fightin Phillies coming to bat. Let's take a look at their lineup presented by Golden Oaks Landscaping. Dylan Campbell leads off in center. Arun Escobar, the DH, bats second. Felix Reyes, third, plays right. Alex Pinellas, fourth at first. Bryson Ware, fifth, plays left. Eric Brito is sixth at third base. Nick Dunn, seventh, plays second. Robert Moore is eighth. He's a shortstop. Caden Hediger bats ninth, is the catcher. And Brock Selvage makes his 16th start for the Patriots. He's 2-6, a 5.03 ERA, 68 innings pitched, 63 hits allowed, 37 walks, 56 strikeouts. Opponents 254 against Selvage this year. So Dylan Campbell's in. The lefty Selvage fires the first pitch home, and that one swung on and fouled straight back out of play. It's 0-1. Campbell in the leadoff spot tonight. We saw him there a couple of times 2 weeks ago when Aiden Miller, who was running his usual leadoff hitter, was out of the lineup for a couple of days. And here's the 0-1 home. That's a curveball for a called strike. It's quickly 0-2. Campbell has seen Selvage before. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Catcher Hernandez calls time. Looks like stomps some dirt out of his spikes. Brock Selvage uses that as an opportunity to apply some more rosin to his hand and fires the 0-2. And that one squirts away from the catcher Hernandez to his right. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Campbell. Overall, Campbell 172 against Somerset this year. Does have a home run. That came back on July the 4th. He's driven in a couple of runs. 1-2. And I'll take a changeup blowing away. It's 2-2. Campbell, 23-year-old, sports the high red socks. Acquired by the Phillies from the Dodgers in January in exchange for cash considerations. Into the air pretty well, deep center. Martin goes back, gets to the warning track, and the center fielder has room and will make the catch. And that'll be out number 1 here in the first. 369 feet, 106 off the bat from Dylan Campbell, and that'll bring Arun Escobar to the plate. So Escobar digs in from the right side, playing in his 4th AA game tonight. First pitch to him, he'll swing and foul it, back out of play. It's 0-1. Dante Nori, notably not in tonight's Fightin Phil's lineup, the first-round pick from last year, getting Friday night off. The ball is 1 strike to Escobar. Selvage fires home. Take it upstairs, 1-1. Escobar 2 for 13 this week. Had a hit and run scored in his AA debut on Tuesday morning. 1-1, and that is a slider a bit outside, 2-1. Second start of the year for Selvage against Reading. Also faced the Fightin Phils here at FirstEnergy Stadium on July the 3rd, 2-1. And Escobar fouls it off himself in the right-handed box, so it's 2-2. Took the loss, but really not much fault to his own. Somerset fell 2-1 in that game. Allowed 2 runs, 6 hits over 4 1/3 inning. Walked 3, struck out 4. In his lone appearance against the Fightin Phils this year. Two balls, 2 strikes to count to Escobar. Pitch home, and he swings and he knuckles it towards first. Charging is Morales, who catches it, and that'll be out number 2, and that'll bring Felix Reyes to the plate. Selvage did see the Fightin Phils a few times last year with Somerset. In total, it's his 5th game against Reading in his career. He's got a 1-2 record, a 4.57 ERA, 26 strikeouts, and 7 walks. First pitch to Felix Reyes is the ball. It's 1-0. Reyes enters play tonight hitting .337. This is 95th game of the year as Felix Reyes has himself on track to win the Eastern League batting title. 1-0 home. Takes it down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Where it stands right now, Reyes' .337 average is the third highest single-season average in franchise history. Randy Ruiz in 05 hit .349, and John Castellano in 04 hit .340. That's who's ahead of Reyes right now. Good weekend has him up there. The 2-0 is crushed, deep to left field. Jones is back at the track, looks up at the wall, and it's gone. Felix Reyes gets his 15th home run of the season as his historic season continues, and the Fightin' Phils strike first tonight. It's 1-0. Was going off the bat, 356 feet, 102 off the bat. And Felix Reyes just has another moment to put into what has been a fantastic year for him. Home run number 15, RBI number 65. First pitch to Alex Pinellas is a strike, it's 0-1. Obviously the record for the Fightin' Phils this year is not going to finish where anybody would have wanted it. But still a lot of bright spots to kind of look back on when this season concludes. 0-1 is a called strike, 0-2. And of course, nothing bigger than the year Felix Reyes had. Seemingly came out of absolutely nowhere. And he has himself, I think, as the front runner to be Eastern League MVP. 0-2, Pinellas takes a slider, that's strike 3. And that will retire the side. Brennan gets a run on a hit. Felix Reyes' 15th home run of the season. They leave nobody on base. We've played one. Way to the second. Fightin' Phils on top, 1-0. Top half of the second inning, and International Fireworks, the official sponsor of the Phils fireworks shows during the 2025 season. Head to their store, 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville, or visit fireworksrus.com. So 1-0 Fightin' Phils on top. Felix Reyes, a solo home run in the top of the first inning. So it'll be Somerset back up, 7-8-9 due up here against Griff McGarry. And once again, I'm Jake Starr. Solo for most of the night, but not right now. Very excited to be joined by our good friend from Star City Boxing, Louis Cintron. Louis, thanks so much for hopping on. How are things going tonight?
Oh, great, Jake. Thanks for having us. Greatly appreciate it.
So, Jake Gatewood will lead things off here for Somerset. Star City Boxing has been a longtime partner of the Reading Fightin' Phils. First pitch is a strike. Longtime Fiesta Friday partner as well. What is it, about the Fightin' Phils and Star City Boxing that makes them just such a compatible partnership?
Well, they're both in the city of Reading. We both love the city of Reading. We both are for the youth, and we're grateful to take part in just encouraging the youth to be a part and better themselves. We do a lot of training, obviously, in the city for health, and also just for discipline, and yeah.
So no balls, 2 strikes to count here to Jake Gatewood. McGarry, who walked 3 in the first inning, looking for a cleaner second inning here. The righty winds and fires, and that is a swing and a miss, strike 3. So Jake Gatewood goes down on strike, second punch out for Griff McGarry. So I know the name is Star City Boxing. What else? I know so everyone thinks, is it a boxing gym, or, what else does Star City Boxing offer to those in the Reading community that want to, get involved?
So we do a lot of community outreach as well. at the gym, you can come in just for fitness. There's people that just come in to use a gym and to just get in shape. So it's not just to come and be the next Canelo or Floyd Mayweather. It's basically to get in shape, stay in shape. Have an avenue to increase to better your health. We also love to encourage the youth and get the youth out. You have to give them an opportunity, something to do to get them, let's say, out of the street or out of the neighborhoods where they can be mentored, train, learn different disciplines, and see how they can better themselves, and also just shaping them. We bring people in the gym to do speeches, to motivate, yeah, motivational, and just character development as well. We have children that they can't afford it, and so we have sponsorships. So my business, the Go-To Guys of Reading, is a custom construction company. We are a sponsor of Star City to help them with their costs and help sponsor children who can't afford it but have a desire to learn boxing or be a part of the gym. And we love doing that. We love giving back to our community. We believe in the city of Reading. We love the roots and the history of the city of Reading. Alex Batanzas and his wife Monica and their children raised in the city of Reading, and love giving back to the city of Reading.
So Max Burke goes down swinging, so back-to-back strikeouts for Griff McGarry to start this second inning. 2 outs as Diomedes Hernandez digs in. Once again, Jake Starr, Louis Cintron from Star City Boxing, our guest here in the top of the second inning. We live in a day and age where technology is so prevalent. I mean, we sit up here right now, and there's probably 5 different screens just surrounding us. And kids, it feels like now more than ever, are glued to those screens. What does Star City offer that kind of can help those kids, get up, get active, and put the phones away for a couple of hours a day and do what kids are supposed to do and just run around and have fun?
100%. Yeah, so we have different programs for every child, from beginner to learning, intermediary, or someone who actually wants to, let's say, go amateur and then possibly professional. For every level of boxer, we can serve them, and we want that. We see that this day and age, there's so much technology, and the children need reasons, and parents want something to give their children to go out and do. So kids aren't going outside as much, but hey, they will go to an organized event, or they will go somewhere where they know this person will invest in my child and help them in whether it's character development or in their health, and just the skills that could translate in their work in the workforce as well.
So Diomedes Hernandez strikes out. Griff McGarry strikes out the side. Louis, how can people learn more about Star City Boxing?
Yeah, they Instagram, online, Star City Boxing. Oh, goodness, you're putting me on the spot.
I know I had the website up just a moment ago, so you can look him up on social media. Also, 1340 Center Avenue in Reading, starcityboxing.org. So right down the street here from the stadium. So a great
Correct.
spot. Louis Cintron from Star City Boxing, thanks so much for hopping on with us tonight.
Thank you so much. Great. Thank you for all you do. Appreciate you.
So we'll be back after this in a 1-0 ball game here on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Bottom half of the second inning here from FirstEnergy Stadium. 1-0 Fightin Phillies on top of the Patriots. And the first pitch to Bryson Ware is a ground ball to the left of the mound. Fielded by Selvage. Steps and fires the first. It's in time. And Bryson Ware is retired for out number 1. So bottom half of the second inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living, not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, PA, outside of Lebanon. So Brock Selvage back out. It's 5, 6, 7 of Reading's lineup will face. The first pitch to Eric Brito is a called strike. It's 0-1. Just joined by Louis Cintron from Star City Boxing, was our guest in the top half of the second inning. Star City Boxing, a longtime partner and longtime Fiesta Friday partner of the Fightin Phillies. Just down the street here on Center Avenue in Reading. 0-1 to Brito, swung on, ground ball, hole it short, backhand to Gatewood. Third baseman spins, throws the first, and it's in time for out number 2. Very nice play by Jake Gatewood at third, and that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate for the Fightin Phillies. So Nick Dunn, after a night off last night, digs in from the left side. First pitch to him is a called strike. It's 0-1. Dunn, who has played just once this week, he's 1 for 3 with a walk and strikeout. 0-1. And that one is down for a ball. It's 1-1. Dunn, who was acquired by the Phillies from the Mariners back in June for cash considerations. Began his season with AAA Tacoma. 1-1. And that is taken outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dunn overall, 227 hitter. This is 42nd game with the Fightin Phillies this season. 2-1 is swung on and a ground ball towards the middle. Fielded by Max Burt behind the second base bag. He spins, fires the first while tumbling to the ground in shallow right. And it's in time. A very nice play by Max Burt. And the Fightin Phillies are down in order here in the second. On to the third. Reading still on top. It's 1-0. Now here at the Fightin Phillies, want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2025 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin Phillies and drink more Pepsi. So top half of the third inning, 1-0, Fightin Phillies still on top. Reading's only run was a solo home run from Felix Reyes in the bottom half of the first inning. Griff McGarry's back on the mound for Reading at 40 pitches exactly. And we'll get the top of the order here for the Patriots as Brendan Jones will dig in from the left side. First pitch home is on the inside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. Brendan Jones 0 for 1 in tonight's ball game. Popped up to third base to lead off the game back in the first. Here's the 0-1. It's swung on and it's lined down the right field line. It's slicing and it'll land foul. So it's 0-2 to Brendan Jones. So McGarry, who worked around 3 walks in the first inning, came back and struck out 3 straight batters in the second. So 4 strikeouts in total tonight for Griff McGarry. And here's the 0-2 to Jones. And it's a changeup that bounces down and in. It's 1-2. Jones currently on a 15-game on-base streak dating back to August of 26, hitting .315 over the streak. Jones, who's got 25 stolen bases with Somerset, 48 overall between High A, Hudson Valley, so 2 shy of picking up 50 on the season cumulatively. 1-2. It's swung on a broken bat, chopper to the right side. 3 hops for a charging Nick Dunn. Second baseman fields it, fires the first in time. And that is out number 1. And if Jones is to get 2 more stolen bases and get to 50, we're the first Yankees minor leaguer to do that since Anthony Volpe, currently of the Yankees, stole 50 exactly back in 2022. So that'll bring George Lombard Jr. to the plate here for the Patriots, and the first pitch home hits him. So McGarry issued 3 walks in the first. Now he hits a batter, and George Lombard, so he's aboard. And that'll bring Dylan Hasso to the plate. 1-0, Fightin Phil's on top here in the top of the 3rd inning. 3-hitter Dylan Hasso will dig in from the right side. Hasso, who walked his first time up. Somerset's had 4 base runners tonight, but none have reached via hit so far. And the pitch home, Hasso will take it for a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball on the outside corner. George Lombard Jr. is dancing off first base. Pretty hefty lead. 22 stolen bases for the Yankees' top prospect, Lombard Jr. Pinellas does hold him on. Redding looking to turn 2 defensively. He starts and stops. It's a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Not sure if that was a planned bluff or kind of looked like Lombard Jr. may have spun a tire when trying to start there. So it's 0-2. We'll see if Raul Dominguez puts the steal sign on again for the 20-year-old. 0-2 to Hasso. .214 hitter against Reading this year with 10 runs driven in. The 0-2, runner does go. Pitch a swing and a miss for a strike. Throw to second on a hop. Pulls Nick Dunn off the bag, so it'll be a strikeout of Hasso. Number 5 tonight for McGarry. And it's stolen base number 23 of the season for George Lombard Jr. But there are 2 outs of the inning as Jackson Castillo steps in. 1-0 Fightin Phil still on top in the top of the 3rd inning. Castillo also walked his first time up back in the 1st inning. McGarry checks the runner at second, fires home. First pitch a curveball, and it goes through the legs of Hediger, but kind of stopped and then snuck through, so Lombard Jr. is already going back to second base and never realized it got by, so that's fortunate for the Fightin Phils. Castillo so far this week, he's 0 for 14. 5 strikeouts, he has walked once. So Castillo looking to really get off the snide this week. The 1-0, he swings, and he's behind it. He'll foul it out of play. 1-1 to the lefty. Sun setting on a beautiful Sunsplash evening here in Baseball Town. Temperature is right around 80 today here in Berks County, PA. 1-1, swinging a foul ball, it's 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Jackson Castillo. George Lombard Jr. is on second. 22nd game for Castillo with Somerset, promoted to the Patriots on August 7th. Hitting 187, 2 homers, 6 runs driven in since joining Somerset. The 1-2 is up at the letters, 2-2. Was pitch number 52 for Griff McGarry tonight. Trying to avoid another 3-ball, 2-strike count. Worked himself into a couple of them in the first few innings. McGarry readies himself at the belt, toes the first base side, deals home. And that's over for a called strike 3. Couple of strikeouts in the inning for Griff McGarry, 6 in total already through 3. And we have played 2.5. Patriots, no runs, no hits, 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Fightin' Phils on top, 1-0. This inning is brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. 1-0 Fightin' Phils on top of Somerset on this final Friday night of the 2025 season. And Brock Selvage is back out for Somerset. And it'll be 8-9-1 due up here for the Phils. Robert Moore, the first that Selvage will face here. Switch hitter who spins around to the right side with the lefty Selvage on the mound. So Moore in, slightly open stance. Selvage deals home, and Moore takes it a bit up and away. It's 1-0. Moore, 198 hitter this year. This is 79th game with the Phils this season. Did also have a brief stint in Lehigh Valley in August. The 1-0, swing and a miss. That's 1-1. Moore out on top of a slider, an 87 from Selvage. Patriots lefty is retired, 6 of the 7 he's faced. The one, though, that's reached was a solo home run by Reyes in the first. 1-1, Moore, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Again out in front of a slider from Selvage. Third start for Robert Moore this week. He's 2 for 9 in total with a double and a strikeout. And Selvage fires the 1-2. Moore swings and a ground ball foul. Passes it on looking Al Padrique in the third base coach's box. Al, who did not coach at first yesterday, or excuse me, at third yesterday, is back in his normal spot. Michael Jones at first. Carl Ellison, who coached first yesterday, is once again in the dugout tonight. 1-2 is a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Robert Moore. Second strikeout tonight for Brock Selvage. First out of the inning, and that'll bring Wednesday night's hero, Caden Hediger, to the plate for the Phils. Hediger hit a 2-run walk-off home run in the bottom of the 10th inning on Wednesday night. First pitch, he'll take it down for a ball, 1-0. It was his first double-A home run for Caden Hediger. And it just happened to come at a pretty big time. Also spoiled the Patriots' playoff clinching, at least pushed it back a night. 1-0. It's swung on, hit into the air, out towards shallow center. Martin, the center fielder, is in. To his right towards the left center alley. Makes the catch. And that's out number 2. That'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate. Somerset, though, with a magic number of 1 going into last night, was victorious 4-0. And Had a celebration last night in the bullpen and then moved that celebration to the pool in right field. First pitch to Dylan Campbell is low and in for a ball to the righty. It's 1-0. Campbell 0 for 1 in tonight's ball game. Fly out to center his first time up. And Selvage's pitch home is swung on a ground ball left side. Glove by Gatewood at third. He'll set himself, fire across, and the corner-to-corner throw is in time. And that will retire the side here in the third. Fightin' Phils go down in order for the second straight inning. Third of the way through. We'll head to the fourth. Fightin' Phils lead it 1-0. Top half of the fourth inning, and a reminder that throughout this season, on every Tuesday, all active military and veterans got $3 off box seats thanks to Burke's Oral Surgery and Dental Implant Center. So 1-0, Fightin' Phils on top of Somerset in this top of the fourth inning. Griff McGarry, who has seemingly settled in nicely to this contest, is back out. And I'll get 5, 6, and 7 of manager Raul Dominguez's lineup for Somerset, as Garrett Martin will dig in first to lead things off. Raul Dominguez is coaching at third, and Derek Woodley is the first base coach for Somerset tonight. So Martin digs in. Right side hitter. He had a walk his only time up tonight. And the first pitch home has been inside for a ball. It's 1-0. 100th game at the AA level for Martin. He's a .218 hitter. He's got 12 homers, 43 runs driven in. And he swings and misses at the 1-0, and it's 1-1. As we were saying last inning, Somerset clinched a postseason spot last night with their 4-0 victory over the Fightin' Phils. So Somerset will host Binghamton on Tuesday night, game 1, and then game 2, and then 3, if necessary, will be Thursday and Friday at Marabato Stadium in Binghamton. And then on the southwest side, it'll be Altoona hosting Erie on Tuesday, and then game 2 and then 3, if necessary, on Thursday and Friday up at UPMC Park in Erie. 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. So in terms of playoff implications, nothing left to play for over the final weekend, but of course still plenty of baseball. When there's baseball, that's always a good thing before the offseason gets to us. Next pitch home is swung all hit into the air towards left center. It's not deep. Dylan Campbell, the center fielder, into the alley. Tracks it down and makes the catch. That's out number 1. Martin retired, and that'll bring Kobe Morales to the plate. The first out recorded by McGarry. That was not a strikeout since the start of the third inning. So Morales now in from the left side. He flew out the left his first time up to end the first inning. And McGarry's first one home is swung on, and it's lifted into the air foul. It'll slice out a play on the third base side. 1-0 Fightin' Phils on top. Top half of the fourth inning. Just one hit collectively between the two sides tonight. Somerset does have 4 base runners, 3 walks and a hit by pitch. The 0-1's a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-2. But it feels like Griff McGarry has dialed himself back into this one. 59 pitches for the 6'2" right-handed pitcher from San Francisco. Here's his 0-2, and he bounces a curveball blocked by Hediger, and it's 1-2. Morales, a couple of stints with Somerset this year. A short one in mid-May, but then he's been with Somerset for a more lengthy stay since August 7th. 1-2 to the lefty is swung on and a ground ball towards the middle. Robert Moore had it played perfectly. Fields behind the second base bag, pirouettes and fires the first in time. 6-3 goes the put out, 2 gone in the fourth, and that'll bring Jake Gatewood to the plate. Gatewood 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out swinging back in the second. A veteran on this team, 29 years old is Gatewood. He'll turn 30 in 13 days on the 25th of September. First pitch is a ball outside. It's 1-0. Gatewood was in the Atlantic League last year. Played for the Gastonia Baseball Club. So back in pro ball this season. The 1-0 is a called strike. It's 1-1. Was a competitive Balance A round pick in 2015 by the Brewers. With the Brewers until the end of the 2020 season. 1-1's a called strike. It's 1-2. Then he spent a couple years in the Angel system. Spent 2023 in the Independent Mexican League before 2024 in the Atlantic League before making his return to affiliated ball. 1-2. Check swing, they appeal. And no swing, says Jamal Allen at first base, so it's 2-2. Well, it's pitch number 65 of the night for Griff McGarry. Fightin Phillies still lead it, 1-0 here in the fourth. And McGarry fires the 2-2. Check swing, they'll check again, and that time Gatewood went around and make that strikeout number 7 tonight for Griff McGarry. Second time he sends Somerset down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Fightin Phillies 1, Patriots 0. Klein is proud to be the official transportation provider of the Reading Fightin Phillies. Klein Transportation got the R Phillies to all their road trips throughout the 2025 season. For more information, go to KleinTransportation.com. 1-0 our score. Fightin Phillies on top of Somerset. As 2-3-4 is set to come up for Reading here in the frame. Maroon Escobar will lead off. And Brock Selvage is back on the mound for another inning of work. Got ourselves a bit of an early pitcher's duel between the two sides. And Escobar will dig in. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Hit a soft little flare to first base back in the first. First pitch to him, he takes it upstairs. It's 1-0. Escobar, the Phillies' number 5 ranked prospect, promoted to Reading on Tuesday from Jersey Shore. And the 1-0. He swings and will slice it down the right field line. It'll go out of play foul. 1-1. Overall this season, 119th game for Escobar, hitting .271, 13 doubles, 3 triples, 15 homers, 61 runs driven in, 24 for 29 on the base pass. Really done it all this year as Arun Escobar. 1-1 is a check swing on a pitch down. They'll appeal, and Jamal Allen will say he went around. So it's 1-2. Escobar just 20 years old. Signed to the Phillies in 2022 as an international free agent. 1-2 is swung on and it's poked towards shallow right. Castillo, the right fielder, is in. He'll track it down and make the catch. And that'll be out number 1 here in the 4th. And that'll bring Felix Reyes to the plate. Reyes, who's responsible for the only hit and only run in tonight's ball game. Reyes with this one hit tonight is up to .339 on the season. He's got 15 home runs, 65 runs driven in. First pitch to him, it's a swing and a miss, it's 0-1. So Reyes, a 33-point lead on second place in the Eastern League in batting average, so he is himself pretty much all set to win the Eastern League batting title this year. 0-1. He will take it outside, 1-1. Reyes, who began the season staying down in Clearwater because there wasn't a roster spot for him, eventually was assigned to Reading and still wasn't playing every day. 1-1, swung on, fouled back, it's 1-2. But he pretty much forced his hand on Al Padrique and everyone in the Phillies organization. And he's been an everyday player for pretty much the entire second half of the season. Bit of a unicorn defensively, but they're finding a spot for him because he's hitting .339. The 1-2, breaking pitch misses up. It's 2-2. Signed at the Phillies as an international free agent in 2020 out of the Dominican Republic. And he's pretty much set career highs in every offensive category this year. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Reyes goes down on strikes. Third strikeout tonight for Brock Selvage, and it's out number 2 here in the 4th, bringing Alex Pinellas to the plate. Obviously, I don't have a vote in the Paul Owens Award selection, but I have given it some thought personally over the last couple of days, and I feel like the 2 names that make sense are, well, first pitch to Pinellas is down for a ball, 1-0. The hitter side, I mean, Felix Reyes, that's my pick. But, I mean, Justin Crawford has a case, but he won it last year. The other one who I think would make a good case for it could be Otto Kemp. Maybe they would give it to him. The 1-0 is swung on by Pinellas and into the air pretty well. Deep left. Jones is back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! Alex Pinellas, it just kept carrying, and it carries out of the ballpark. Solo shot for Pinellas. His 7th of the year, and the Fightin Phils double their lead. It's 2-0. .382 feet from Pinellas, 108 miles per hour off the bat. Was a fastball at 92 right down the middle, and Pinellas made Brock Selvage pay. Home runs for Reading tonight have been in pretty much the same spot. First pitch to Bryson Ware is a ball, 1-0. So I don't think Crawford would get it back-to-back years, so it's either going to be Kemp or Reyes. Of course, Kemp spent some time with the Phillies, but that doesn't take him out of consideration, though. Johan Rojas won it in 2023. 1-0 to Ware is swung on and sliced down the right field line. It's falling for a base hit, and a roll all the way to the corner, hit off the wall. Ware gets the second. He's going to head to third. He'll get there standing up, and it's a 2-out triple for Bryson Ware, his first with the Fightin Phils, and all of a sudden the bats are coming alive for Reading here in the 4th. Extra base hit number 9 for Bryson Ware. Here in game number 19 with the Fightin Phils. And we'll see if Burrito can deliver a 2-out RBI here. But yeah, Rojas won it in 23, but he spent pretty much the back half of the year with the Phillies, so there is not precedent for giving it to someone who's played a good amount of the year with Philly. First pitch to Burrito is up. It's 1-0. So my guess is it's going to be one of Kemp or Reyes. The pitching side, numbers-wise, it looks like Gene Cabrera is the front runner. He leads the Phillies system in pretty much every major pitching category. 1-0. Swung on and fouled straight back, 1-1. Now, Cabrera did win it in 2021. Did so at 19 years old. Was the first 19-year-old to win the Paul Owens Award for the Phillies since Carlos Carrasco did it nearly 20 years back. But, I mean, Cabrera makes the most compelling case, I think, for the pitcher side of it. 1-1. Burrito swings a line drive towards left. Jones comes in a couple of steps, and the left fielder makes the catch, so that'll retire the side here in the fourth. Reading, though, gets another run on 2 hits, notably the solo home run from Alex Pinellas. There were no errors and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the fifth. Reading doubling up their lead over Somerset, now 2-0. Top half of the fifth inning, we'll take a look at our Fightin' Phil's alumni report presented by our friends at Deer Country. And we'll look at Otto Kemp. Great night last night for Kemp. Had a big home run, had a big RBI double. Otto Kemp did. And he also has a run scored and an RBI in tonight's ball game as well, as the Phillies lead Kansas City 4-1 on this Friday night from Citizens Bank Park. Phillies closing in on a division crown. They can clinch as early as Sunday, but that would require the Mets having to lose 2 and the Phillies having to win off 3 over the course of this weekend. So, see what happens. 2-0 Fightin' Phil's lead, top 5. Max Burt in, Griff McGarry on the mound. And the first pitch is a ground ball fair down the left field line towards the corner. Burt turns around first, wheels his way into second. He'll get there standing up, and it's a leadoff double for Max Burt, his 11th. That's also the first hit tonight for the Patriots. That'll bring Diomedes Hernandez to the plate. So pitch number 67 for McGarry results in the first hit of the night. Well, good news right now, the Texas Rangers on top of the Mets 6-0 in the bottom half of the second inning. So if all those results hold, Phillies' magic number by the end of the night will be down to 3. Season ends 2 weeks from Sunday. So Phillies could have this thing wrapped up pretty early. First pitch to Hernandez is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Of course, that's the division, but you're still gunning for that first round bye. They got a few game lead on the Dodgers for that. And you're pretty much have your sights set on the Brewers also for home field advantage throughout the postseason. So still a lot to play for once the division is wrapped up. 1-0 was swung on and fouled. It's 1-1. Hernandez is 0 for 1 in tonight's ball game. Struck out swinging back in the second. 7 strikeouts in total tonight for McGarry. about to throw his 70th pitch of the night. Here it is. That's over for a called strike. It's 1-2. Ninth double-A game for Hernandez. He's hitting 174. No homers, 2 runs driven in. Was a strikeout victim his first time up. He's 1 for 5 in total this week. 1-2, up and away for a ball. Counts even at 2. McGarry pitched a week ago tonight in Hartford. Picked up the no decision, but it was a good outing. 5 shutout innings, just 2 hits allowed. Walked 3, struck out 8. So the strikeout numbers continue to climb for Griff McGarry. He's at exactly 100 on the year. Next pitch is down, it's 3-2. He's got 100 strikeouts in 70 2/3 innings pitched. Griff McGarry does. See if he can get 101 here. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count to Hernandez. Burt leads off second. Pitch home. At the knees, called strike 3. McGarry snaps a curveball in there for strikeout number 8 tonight. Hernandez was not happy with that call, but look what we got. That was a perfect spot from Griff McGarry. That's a big out, number 1, as the lineup turns over to Brendan Jones. There is barking coming from the Somerset dugout. Home plate umpire Brian Laws just whipped his head and had something to say to the Somerset side. So Jones, who's 0 for 2 tonight, digs in. First pitch, swung on, fouled straight back. It's 0-1. Brendan Jones tonight has popped up to third, grounded out to second. Now there's going to be a mound visit here. Caden Hediger and Griff McGarry maybe changing up the signs with the runner on second base. So no balls and 1 strike to count here to Jones as Caden Hediger returns to his mark behind home plate. Max Burt, first game off the injured list for him, leads off as second. Fightin Phillies lead 2-0 in the 5th. McGarry deals. That's a fastball in the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-2. McGarry's going to get those corners like he's been the last couple of innings. From Brian Laws behind home plate, he can really kind of just live there. Already 8 strikeouts tonight for McGarry. He's ready at the letters. The 0-2. Inside for a ball, it's 1-2. He also pitched number 76 tonight for Griff McGarry. So if he gets out of this inning, maybe in the low to mid 80s, we'll see if they push him for another. Season high is 91 for McGarry. Did that back on August 19th against Altoona. 1-2. Swinging a foul ball straight back. Looks like got a piece of the umpire, Brian Laws. He takes his helmet off. Caden Hediger's checking on him, and he'll walk a baseball out. I think he pretty much just waved off the trainers from either side. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Brendan Jones, who's 6 for 17 this week, has a double RBI. He has stolen 4 bags. Up to 48 stolen bases between Hudson Valley and Somerset this year. Here's the 1-2 home. Swung on, ground ball second. It'll get the runner to third. Dunn bobbles it, comes back up with it, and he still gets the runner at first. So 4-3 goes to put out. Good recovery by Nick Dunn. Burt to third. 2 outs in the inning for George Lombard Jr. Gary signals to the umpires he will move to the windup. With 2 outs and a man on third. Looks like there's some stretching in the Reading bullpen. Nobody throwing quite yet. Griff McGarry at 78 pitches. He's got 8 strikeouts tonight. And holding on to a 2-0 lead in the top of the 5th. First pitch, low and away, it's 1-0. Lombard Jr. tonight struck out in the first. He was hit by a pitch back in the third. One of 5 base runners Somerset has had tonight, but just one hit. 1-0. At the corner for a strike, it's 1-1. Good spot with a curveball at 81 miles per hour from Griff McGarry. "80 pitches on the dot tonight for McGarry, who works from the windup and fires. That's swung on, fouled back. It's 1-2. So Griff McGarry looking for a third out and perhaps strikeout number 9 tonight. Really, outside of those 3 walks in the first, he has been stellar in this evening's ball game. And you saw from Jesus Luzardo last night, it ain't about how you start, it's how you bounce back and finish. The 1-2, in tight, nearly hit Lombard again. It's 2-2 to the righty. 3 for 14 this week is the 20-year-old Yankees '1 overall prospect. Was a first-round pick of the Yankees in 2023. He's a young 22. He just turned 20 in June the 2nd. You got a 26-year-old Griff McGarry on the mound. 2-2 is a curveball that bounces, and the count's full to George Lombard Jr. That was pitch number 82 tonight for McGarry. Slightly open stance from the right side for George Lombard Jr. Max Burt leads off third. McGarry ready at the belt. Fires the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul ball. And it'll go towards the Somerset dugout on the third base side. It stays 3-2. Six pitches in this at-bat so far to George Lombard Jr. Left side of the infield plays him straight up. Dunn shades towards the middle. Benella's off the bag and guards the hole. 3-2. Swing and another foul ball. This time it's to the first base side. Well, McGarry's chances of staying in this game certainly dropping each time Lombard Jr. fights one off. Up to a 7-pitch at bat now. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count to Lombard Jr. And here's the payoff. On the outside corner, called strike 3. Strikeout number 9 tonight for Griff McGarry. And he has gone through 5 shutout innings so far tonight. For Somerset in the frame, no runs, 1 hit. 1 man left on base. Halfway home here in Baseball Town. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Fightin Phillies holding on to a 2-0 lead. This inning is presented by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. So, bottom half of the 5th inning, Fightin Phillies a 2-0 lead over the Somerset Patriots. And Brock Selvage is back out for another inning of work, and it'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up for Reading here in the frame as Nick Dunn digs in. First pitch home is swung on and it's dribbled foul, first base side. It's 0-1. Reading's bullpen currently quiet, so it looks like Griff McGarry is going to get another inning of work. 0-1. Swung on and a dribbler towards the middle. To his right goes Lombard Jr. Backhands it, fires on the run the first, and it's in time. So good play by Lombard Jr. playing second tonight. He's been at short the other days this week. But that's out number one, and that'll bring Robert Moore to the plate. So Robert Moore will dig in from the right side. And the first pitch, he swings in a line drive, falls into center field for a base hit. So Robert Moore is aboard with a one-out single, and that'll bring Caden Hediger to the plate. So good swing there by Robert Moore, and let's see what Caden Hediger can do here with one out in the inning. Hediger 0 for 1 in tonight's ball game. Fly out to center his first time up. And the first pitch home is down. It's 1-0. 2-0 ball game, bottom half of the fifth inning. Fightin Phillies on top of Somerset. It's been an excellent outing for Griff McGarry so far. You'd love if Reading can get some more insurance runs for McGarry. 1-0 is swung on and lifted into the air, left side of the infield. Gatewood drifts into the grass, and the third baseman makes the catch. And that's out number 2. And that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate. So Campbell will dig in from the right side. 2 gone here in the fifth. Dylan Campbell 0 for 2 so far in tonight's ball game. And first pitch, Robert Moore goes, swing and a miss, and the catcher, Hernandez, lost control of the ball, so Robert Moore is second base stolen. 4th stolen base of the year for Moore in 6 attempts. Which came after he stole 20 bags last year, so stolen base numbers bit down this year compared to what they were last year for Robert Moore, who has spent pretty much the last 2 years here in Reading. 0-1 is down and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dylan Campbell hitting at .215. He's got 7 homers, 24 runs driven in. The 23-year-old has also added 12 doubles on the year. And stepping off is Brock Selvage, who's at 55 pitches. So it's been a pretty efficient night, all things considered, for Selvage. He's allowed just the 4 hits. He has not walked anybody. He has 3 strikeouts, so lots of just early contact. 1-1. Campbell takes the knees for a called strike. It's 1-2. Campbell is hitting 182 with runners in scoring position this year. 18 of his 24 RBI as well. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Campbell out in front of a curveball there from Selvage. His 4th strikeout tonight retires Campbell and the side. No runs on a hit. 1 man left on base for the Fightin Phillies. We'll go to the 6th. Reading leads it 2-0. Top half of the 6th inning here from FirstEnergy Stadium. Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern PA, located between Philly, Lancaster, and Allentown in Sinking Spring, and offers a true test of golf on a championship-style course. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more info. 2-0 Fightin Phil's lead, top 6. Dylan Hasso leads off here, the 3-hitter against Griff McGarry, who will fire his first pitch home. And it's a strike going one. So we got a very special guest in the booth tonight. We got Braxton, who I may have heard, that today is your birthday. Is that correct?
Yes.
It is? So how old are you turning today, Braxton?
8.
8? Man, you sound like a professional already. I'm going to have to take the headset off and let you do the rest of the night. Next pitch is a ball 1-1. So 8th birthday, and you choose to spend it here in our Phil's game. How's the night been so far?
Good.
Good? Have you done anything fun?
I thrown out the first pitch, and I said play ball.
There you go. Here's the 1-1. Is a foul ball, 1-2. How was the first pitch? You throw a strike?
Nah, I sailed it.
So here, I'll give you some wisdom here on your 8th birthday. You know, when you get older each year, you learn some more. Whenever they ask you to throw a strike, the answer is always yes. You always threw a strike. So Braxton threw a strike for his 8th birthday. Now he's at the Phil's game, and you got a bunch of friends here?
Yeah.
Where are they all sitting tonight?
Like down there.
Okay, so we got them down. It looks like box 6. There they are. They're all waving to us right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count here to Dylan Hasso. You're like the star of the show tonight. That's going to be pretty cool. So 2-2 the count here to Hasso, who's got a walk and a strikeout in tonight's ball game. And Griff McGarry has had himself a strong night. Fires home, swing and a miss. Hasso goes down on strikes. That's 10 strikeouts tonight for Griff McGarry. Kind of looking like Jesus Luzardo did for the Phillies last night. You know, a bit of a rough start, and then kind of bounces back. I mean, you got the Phillies hat, the Phillies jersey on. You must be a big fan. And you got the Bryce Harper jersey on. He does have a home run tonight, too. Did you see that?
No.
Bryce Harper, a home run tonight. I think they're winning 5-1, so good night so far for the Phillies as Jackson Castillo will dig in. So once again, Jake Starr, we got Braxton on the air with us tonight, celebrating his 8th birthday here at FirstEnergy Stadium. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. What'd you have for dinner tonight? Anything good?
I had a burger and a half and chips and mac and cheese.
That's a meal for a grown boy right there. A burger and a half. That's impressive. That one's inside 1-1. Now, are you gonna? I know you got Dad standing behind you right now. Are you gonna ask Dad for maybe some ice cream after this?
Yeah.
We got some good ice cream choices here. You more Dippin' Dots or regular ice cream?
I like regular ice cream.
Regular ice cream, okay. 1-1 is outside 2-1.
And I'm going to a big Phillies game soon.
Soon? Okay.
On Sunday.
Against the Royals?
Yeah.
I think Aaron Nola's starting that one too, so hopefully you get a similar game out of him that he pitched last time as well. Here's the 2-1. Is swung on, hit in the air towards right. Reyes backing over. It's over his head. It'll take a couple of hops off the wall. Reyes struggles to get it. Eventually picks it up. It'll be a double for Jackson Castillo. That's his third, and it's a one-out base runner for Somerset as Garrett Martin comes up. So Al Padrique. So it looks like Al Padrique is coming out. So I believe that'll be the end of the night for Griff McGarry. Well, looks like Aberson Castellanos going to come in. So we'll keep things here while Aberson Castellano comes in to warm up. Once again, Jake Starr joined our special guest, Braxton, tonight. Have you been to a Fightin Phil's game before, Braxton?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot of them? Well, like to hear that. Are you, do you have any kind of things in particular that you enjoy doing when you're here at the games?
Haley.
I think we may have. Is that your sister or is that a friend?
Cousin.
That's your cousin. Okay. Peeping up to say hello in the booth right now. So yeah, what are some of your favorite things to do when you come to a Fightin Phil's game?
I like throwing out the first pitch.
First pitch, and you always throw strikes, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Have you had a chance to swim in the pool before?
Yes, one time.
Okay. So yeah, we got the pool, of course. We got great food, got ice cream.
Yeah.
Chance to throw out the first pitch.
Today, all different Major League Baseball teams sent me cards.
They sent you cards today?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And today, Boston sent me Boston dirt.
dirt from the field at Fenway Park?
Mhm.
That's pretty cool. Now, did the Mets send you a card?
Who's that?
Did the Mets send you a card too?
No.
Okay, so not the Mets. We took care of the Mets earlier this week. So Griff McGarry is done. He goes 5 1/3, gives up 2 hits, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts. Can't close the line on him quite yet. Let's introduce the next pitcher, Aberson Castellano now. So Castellano is making his 20th appearance, 4-2 record, 5.40 ERA, 33 1/3 innings pitched, 35 hits, 23 runs, 14 walks, 37 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .265 against Castellano. Garrett Martin will come up to the plate. Man on second, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. 2-0 is our score. Man, you got a whole fan club right now, Braxton.
I don't know what's happening.
You are very I think you might be the coolest person here right now. You are very popular right now. I'm being told it's your birthday. 8 years old today. So Garrett Martin will dig in. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. So you play baseball too?
Yeah.
What position do you play?
I usually play third and outfield.
Third and outfield, okay. And we got a whole peanut gallery here watching you, Braxton, right now.
Yeah, you're right. They are a peanut gallery.
I would just, make sure you guys keep your heads up because foul balls do come back here. So you guys might want to just make sure you're watching the game. We don't want you to get hit with any foul balls. Runner does go to third on a pitch that gets by the catcher, Hediger, and
so close.
That's a close one. So Castillo will have the base taken. So 1 ball and 1 strike to count. So third base, you like some outfield. Any reason why you like those 2 positions in particular?
I like third base because it helps you have a strong arm and practicing it.
That's good.
And I like throwing out people from the outfield.
So it seems like you like having a strong arm is what I'm hearing here. 1 ball, 1 strike to count here to Garrett Martin. Pitch home is a bit outside. It's 2-1. Martin, who's 0 for 1 in tonight's ball game, flew out the center back in the 4th. Also walked in the 1st against Griff McGarry. So 2-1 the count to the right-handed bat here, Garrett Martin. And Castellano fires home. Swung on into the air towards deep center. Dylan Campbell, the center fielder, is back at the warning track. He'll have room, make the catch. But tagging from third is Jackson Castillo. He'll score. So it'll be a sac fly RBI for Martin, his 44th RBI, and it's a 2-1 ball game. That'll bring Kobe Morales to the plate. So what grade are you in right now, Braxton?
I'm in second.
You're in 2nd grade. Okay. Do you like school?
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of.
Well, that's the right answer. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody who loves school, but, if you like it, that's good enough. Do you have a favorite subject in school?
Math.
Math? Any reason why?
It's because it's very easy for me.
Okay. Well, math and baseball kind of line up a lot. First pitch is a strike to Morales. He's 0-1. So, I don't know. Let's see if we can do a little bit of a math quiz here. I have to pull something out here. So we got Kobe Morales up. So pitch is a ball up. So coming in the play tonight, Morales the batter against Reading's first pitcher, Griff McGarry, had no hits in 4 at-bats. Now tonight he has no hits in 2 at-bats. So he has no hits in how many at-bats in his career against McGarry now? So he was none in 4, and then he had 2 more tonight. 6. There you go. There we go. See, like I said, applying some math to baseball here. Who said going to a baseball game couldn't be an educational experience? I know we do some field trip games here in May. Maybe your school will be one of them that gets a chance to come out here in May. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Kobe Morales. 2-1 is our score. Fightin' Phils are on top of Somerset as Aberson Castellano is trying to finish off this inning. And here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul. It stays 1-2. So I know you got the Bryce Harper jersey on. Is he your favorite Philly?
Yeah.
What other Phillies are you big fans of?
I like Castellanos, and I like Trey.
Trey? Well, hopefully Trey Turner is back in time for the playoffs. Of course, Nick Castellanos playing pretty much every day for the Phillies.
And I like Zach Wheeler, but he injured his arm and then he's not going to play the whole season.
Yeah, so unfortunate news about Wheeler, but looks like everyone else is stepping up so far in his absence. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a foul ball. It stays 1-2. Of course, the Phillies on top right now against the Kansas City Royals. The Mets are losing tonight, so that's good for the Phillies too. And I see, is that an autograph on your hat?
Yeah.
Whose autographs do you have on there?
I don't know.
Were they Reading autographs or Phillies autographs?
Phillies.
Phillies, okay. 1-2 is a ground ball towards the middle, leaks through for a base hit.
I threw my hat down in the bullpen at the Big Phils, and one person signed it, and then I got 2 others from like that wiffle ball hitting thing at the Big Phils.
Okay.
Because there's 2 people that I think will win the World Series on that team.
Dickie Knowles?
Yeah.
Dickie Knowles, yep.
And who?
Milt Thompson.
Milt Thompson.
Was on the 1993 Phillies. Your dad might remember him from those 93 Phillies. Also was a hitting coach for the Phillies back when I was growing up. Here's Jake Gatewood swinging a miss, 0-1. Now, I was your age. Actually, I was 8 years old. It was exactly when the Phillies won the World Series last time. So hopefully you have the similar luck with the Phillies this year. Hoping they can win themselves a World Series.
Today I was down there, and I called a strikeout.
You called a strikeout? Might give the umpires a run for their money, too. No balls, 1 strike to count to Jake Gatewood. 2 outs here in the 6th. 2-1 is our score as Kobe Morales is on first. Do you have any, outside of baseball, any other favorite sports?
I like soccer, too.
Okay. You a Union fan?
Yeah,
okay.
Kind of.
Little bit.
Messi and the Union fan.
Okay. You an Eagles fan?
Yeah.
Okay. Of course, the Eagles just won the Super Bowl this year, so hopefully the Phillies can.
Against the Chiefs?
Yep, they play the Chiefs on Sunday, so.
What if all Philadelphia teams win all the champions?
That's the dream. I think that's all of our dreams. Phillies, Eagles, Flyers, Sixers. Throw the Union in there. 1-1 is swung on a slow hit ground ball to third. Burrito charges, fields it, fires the first, and Braxton said get it, and that is exactly what they did. Well, Braxton, gonna have to let you go now. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you have a great rest of the night, and happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back after this. The bottom of the 6th inning. Fightin' Phils lead it 2-1. This day in baseball town history is presented by our friends at Body Zone Sports and Wellness, the official workout facility of the R Phils. 10 years ago today, September 12th, 2015, at Reading, the Fightin' Phils complete a 3-game sweep of Binghamton in the Eastern League Division Series with a 4-2 win on a night on which it seemed almost impossible the game would be played due to heavy rains most of the day. After a 27-minute delay to start, the Fightin' Phils jump out to a 1-0 lead in the first on J.P. Crawford's homers. Then had 3 more in the second on a sac fly by Angela Mora and a 2-run home run by Nick Williams. Ben Lively gets the win. Steven Shackelford gets his first postseason win. First pitch to Arun Escobar. Hard hit ground ball short. It's fielded by Max Burt. His throw to first, a little low, and it is going to be dropped actually by the first baseman Morales. So Escobar will be safe at first. So it's going to have to be an error. We'll see if it's an E6 or an E3. Nonetheless, though, a leadoff base runner for the Fightin' Phils. And that'll bring Felix Reyes to the plate. Also, kind of ironic. Arun Escobar and Felix Reyes have the same walk-up song, so back-to-back batters. You're hearing the same song, it feels like on repeat. Reyes 1 for 2 tonight. Brock Selvage's first pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-1. So it's going to be an error on Morales at first. So that's his third error of the season. Long set for Selvage, and the lefty will check on Escobar at first. He kind of tumbles back in safely. So Reyes 1 for 2 in tonight's ball game, sitting at .338 so far in the season. The pretty much going to be the Eastern League batting title champion tonight is Felix Reyes. The pitch, breaking pitch. It's a ground ball towards the middle. Glove by Selvage, throws a second for 1, relay to first in time, and it's a 1-4-3 double play. Reyes hit it hard. If Selvage did not get a glove on that, it's probably through for a base hit. But it ends up just being a 1-4-3 double play. 2 outs here in the 6th, and that'll bring Alex Pinellas to the plate for the Fightin' Phils. Pinellas, who's 1 for 2 tonight, and a solo home run his last time up in the 4th. And first pitch to the lefty is a line drive. That is down for a base hit. It'll roll all the way to the wall and right. Pinellas around first to second. He'll stop there standing up. And it's a 2-out double for Alex Pinellas, his 10th of the year, and his 2nd extra base hit of the night. So Alex Pinellas clearly seeing Brock Selvage well. Hit that one 105 miles per hour off the bat. And Ware, who tripled his last time up, digs in. So let's see if Bryson Ware can get a base hit here and extend Reading's lead. Get the 1-run back that they gave up in the top of the inning. It's 2-1 right now. Fightin' Phils in the 6th. First pitch home is a bit outside for a ball. It's 1-0. So Ware's 1 for 2 tonight. Grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. Tripled his last time up in the 4th. 1-0. Ware swings a ground ball right side. Couple of steps to his left is Lombard Jr. The second baseman's throw to first is in time. And that is out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base. 2/3 the way home on this Friday night in Baseball Town. We'll go to the 7th. Fightin' Phils lead it 2-1. Top of the 7th inning is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more. We invite you to stick around after tonight's game for the White Star post-game show. Hopefully a recap and a Fightin' Phils victory to even up the series at 2 games apiece. So 2-1 is our score as we march into the top of the 7th inning. Aberson Castellano is out for his first full inning of work. Castellano, who got the final 2 outs of the 6th inning. In relief of Griff McGarry, will look to keep the advantage where it's at for Reading, which is 1 run currently. And Max Burt digs in to lead off. It's 8-9-1. First pitch is a called strike. It's 0-1. Max Burt in his first game since coming off the injured list is 1 for 2. He struck out in the second. He doubled in the fifth. Burt hit in just 211 on the season. His 62nd game he's played with Somerset this year. 29-year-old pitch home. Swung on and it's lifted foul. It's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to count here to Max Burt. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. And Burt goes down on strikes. So that is strikeout number 1 for Aberson Castellano. Number 11 in total for Fightin's pitching tonight. And that'll bring the catcher, Diomedes Hernandez, to the plate for Somerset. Close the line on Griff McGarry here. 5 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run it was earned, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts for Griff McGarry. First pitch home is a strike. It's 0-1. It's the third 10-plus strikeout game for Griff McGarry, and he has had all of them since the start of August. 0-1, swinging a tapper, foul, and it's 0-2. So Hernandez, a couple of strikeouts tonight. Griff McGarry, who will close off the season with a 3.25 ERA, so not too shabby at all. In his first full year back as a starter after pitching only out of the bullpen in 2024. 0-2, down low. It's 1-2 to Hernandez. Hernandez averaged down to 160. This is 9th game with Somerset. Right side of the infield will play him to go the other way. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Hernandez. 2 outs here in the inning, and that'll bring Brendan Jones to the plate. Brendan Jones, the leadoff hitter, 0 for 3 in tonight's ball game. Has a couple of ground outs to second and a pop-up to a third. Here's the pitch, and that is a little bit inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Jones 6 for 18 on the week. The 1-0 is inside. It's 2-0. Jones broke camp with Hudson Valley this year at 236 over 44 games before being promoted to Somerset on June the 3rd. The 2-0 pitch is a called strike, 2-1. Two to 1 also is our score. Fightin' Phil's on top of Somerset tonight. Here in the top of the 7th inning, 2 outs, and Castellanos looking for a 1-2-3 frame. Here's the pitch. Swung on a line drive through the middle. It's a base hit towards right center. Reyes over to cut it off in the alley. Big turnaround first for Jones, but he's held there. And it's a 2-out single for Brendan Jones. His first hit of the night puts the tying run aboard, and George Lombard Jr. to the plate. Looks like Somerset's bullpen is quiet, so all signs point to Brock Selvage going back out for the bottom half of the 7th inning. Phillies on top of the Royals, 6-1 top 6. Mets trail the Rangers 6-3 top 5. So Mets started down 6-0. They've scored 3 unanswered to get back into the ball game. First pitch to Lombard is a foul ball hit off of his foot. and then shot down the first base line towards the Fightin's dugout. So Yankees' top prospect will walk that one off. Now he'll take a squat. No one's coming to check on him as he limps his way closer to the dugout. I'm kind of surprised it's taken this long for somebody to come out, and finally they do. Jordan Gastola, the head athletic trainer for Somerset. You take a look at him right there. If you're watching on MILB TV, taking a look at Lombard Jr. He is definitely in a good amount of pain right now. Raul Dominguez, the manager, joins in as well. Lombard Jr., I think he wants to stay in this game, and he's really struggling to put pressure on that foot. Now he'll kind of jog down the third base line, and he's in a lot of pain right now. This is the Yankees' top prospect. You have a playoff spot clinched, so you don't need to stay in this game. Of course, the competitor in you wants to. And it looks like he's going to stay in this ball game. So Lombard Jr. still walking with a little bit of a limp, but he'll stay in this game. He kind of stretches out that left leg. So it's no balls and 1 strike. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Brendan Jones, who's the tying runs on first. He has a threat to run, so we'll see if he perhaps thinks about taking off here. Alex Manelis does hold him on at first. Nick Dunn, the second baseman, shaded towards the middle. Left side of the infield straight up against the righty bat Lombard. 0-1, there he goes. Pitch is a ball throw to second, though, is a strike, and he's out. Caden Hediger throws out another base runner. He has thrown out 4 in 8 attempts so far. Brendan Jones caught stealing, and the 7th inning comes to an end. No runs for Somerset in the frame, no hits, and nobody ultimately left on base. We will stretch here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Bottom of the 7th. Up next, Fightin Phillies lead it 2-1. This inning brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. Have you or a loved one been injured? Get justice. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. So it is the bottom of the 7th inning. Fightin Phillies on top 2-1. Brock Selvage back out, who's thrown just 63 pitches in tonight's game. And Eric Brito will lead off. 6, 7, and 8 due up for Reading in the frame. First pitch to the righty, Brito. He takes it for a ball down. It's 1-0. So Selvage's season high in innings is 6. He's done it 3 times, most recently in his last start against New Hampshire. The 1-0 is upstairs for a ball, 2-0. 87 pitches is his season high. So he's at 65 currently, so still a good amount of room to play with. Next pitch is a bit up again. It's 3-0. Somerset bullpen's quiet. Andrew Baker has begun to throw in the Reading bullpens. Looks like he'll get the top of the 8th inning. And the 3-0 is way up and away, ball 4. So that's the first walk that Selvage has issued tonight. Hence why his pitch count has been kept so low. Just not lots of deep counts tonight. But Brito's aboard. That'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate for Reading, who's 0 for 2. Brito a couple of groundouts tonight. One to short, one to second. And Selvage's first pitch home will be delayed as he throws back over to first. Dunn, who has scuffled a bit as of late, with just 1 for 16 on the road trip to Hartford last week. 1 for 5 so far this week in his second start. Brito goes, pitch a breaking pitch for a strike. Throw to second is late, and Eric Brito has his 4th stolen base of the year. Wasn't even remotely close at second. Shows a great pitch to run on. Got a slider at 83. Dunn did take it for a strike, so it's 0-1, but Reading trying to manufacture another run, puts a man on second. I don't think they would ask Nick Dunn to bunt, but I mean, both corner infielders are playing very deep, so maybe you could surprise them here. No balls, 1 strike, the count 2 at Nick Dunn. 224 hitter overall. The pitch is down low. It's 1-1. Dunn's a 268 hitter with runners in scoring position this year for Reading. See if he can deliver another base knock here to score Brito. 1-1. Swung on and a line drive towards left. It'll hang up for the left fielder Jones, who makes the catch. And that's out number 1. And that'll bring Robert Moore to the plate. Moore 1 for 2 in tonight's ball game. Singled his last time up in the 5th and stole a base. Still batching the right side here against the lefty Selvage. Plays shortstop tonight. Brito a pretty hefty lead and forces Selvage to step off. Does not throw over. Selvage, after getting that one out, has set a new season high in innings pitched at 6 1/3. His career high is 7 1/3. That came 2 years ago for the 23-year-old. Here's the pitch. Moore will take a curveball down low. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Moore hitting right at 200. 266 with runners in scoring position. The 1-0. Moore swings and he pops it up. Foul territory, first base side. Morales, the first baseman, is over towards the Fightin's dugout. He'll make the catch, and that's going to be out number 2. So that'll bring the catcher, Caden Hediger, to the plate. So Caden Hediger is 0 for 2 in tonight's ball game. Bats with 2 outs and a man on second for the Fightin Phils. And the first pitch to him is a breaking pitch. I'll watch go by for a called strike, and it's 0-1 to the lefty. Hediger had the walk-off 2-run home run for the Fightin Phils on Wednesday night. See if he has another big swing in him to try and extend this 1-run lead for Reading in the 7th. Stepping off is Selvage. Looks like Andrew Baker is ready to go in the Fightin Phils bullpen. And the 0-1 is taken in the dirt, ball and a strike. Caden Hediger 2 for 17 so far with the Fightin Phils. Both base hits have resulted in RBI for Hediger, so let's see if get him another hit and another RBI here with 2 outs in the 7th. Pitch home is a curveball. He watches again drop in for a strike. It's 1-2. Time called by Hediger, the catcher, 21 years old. 11th round pick by the Phillies in 2023 out of Sierra Canyon High School in California. The same high school as Bronny and Bryce James, the sons of LeBron James. 1-2. Swung on a line drive into right field for a base hit. Around third is Brito. He'll score. It's a 2-out RBI single for Caden Hediger, and the Fightin' Phils tack on another. It's 3-1. RBI number 4 for Hediger at the AA level here in his 6th game. And of 2 outs, Reading tacks on a big insurance run to grow the advantage to a couple. And that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate for the 4th time tonight. Still in search of his first hit. First pitch misses down, it's 1-0. So Caden Hediger now has 3 hits, and all 3 hits have resulted in runs driven in. 4 in total for the 21-year-old Caden Hediger. The 1-0 is inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Dylan Campbell 0 for 3 tonight. Fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. 2-0 is on the inside corner for a strike. It's 2-1. 79 pitches for Selvage. I would have to think it's probably his last inning. Of course, we'll see kind of how Somerset's rotation shakes out next week for the postseason. 2-1 is swung on and lifted foul. So they stay on turn. Carr, who started Tuesday, starts Sunday. So Selvage would be slotted to right now start game 3 if the series went the distance. If Somerset keeps their rotation in turn where it's at right now. Of course, they could move things around. And before the 2-2, back in safely is Hediger at first. They checked on him. Hediger wasn't really a threat to run with Jersey Shore. Takes his lead off of first, and they'll check on him again. He's back in safely. Two balls, 2 strikes to count to Dylan Campbell. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Reading leads at 3-1. Hediger, Reading's only base runner, is on first as he gets his lead. And there he goes, 2-2. Pitches up for a ball. Throw to second is high. Hediger underneath the tag. He's safe. And he picks up his first AA stolen base. And Reading puts a runner in scoring position here. And it's a 3-ball, 2-strike count to Dylan Campbell as the pitch was up. Looks like there's some stirring around in the Somerset bullpen currently. 3-2 the count to Campbell. Base hit could give Reading another. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Campbell down on strikes. It's the 5th strikeout tonight for Selvage. 2nd time Campbell has gone down swinging, and that will retire the side. But the Phils do tack on another. They did it on a hit, and they leave 1. We've played 7 on to the 8th. Reading on top, 3-1. Bottom half of the 8th inning. And are you looking for a dining experience that blends history with flavor? B2 in West Reading, inside the historic narrow fabric building, offers a hip industrial vibe with a garden-to-table menu. Enjoy handcrafted coffee at our B2 Cafe, or savor fresh, locally sourced dishes inspired by American and Mediterranean bistro-style cooking. Plus, our bar features rotating craft beers, eclectic wines, and expertly crafted cocktails. B2 Bistro and Bar is a proud 2025 Fightin Phillies team feed partner. So on to the top half of the 8th inning. Fightin Phillies lead at 3-1. Reading sends a new arm onto the mound. It's the righty Andrew Baker, making his 15th appearance of the year, 1-1 record, 5.60 ERA. 17 2/3 innings pitched. 22 hits allowed, one of which being a home run. 8 walks, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .301 against Baker this season. So it'll be 2-3-4 due up here for Somerset. George Lombard Jr. will lead off. He was at the plate last inning when Brennan Jones was thrown out at first. First pitch is a swing and a miss on a fastball. It's 0-1 to Lombard Jr., who's 0 for 2 in tonight's ball game. A couple of strikeouts sandwiched around a hit by pitch. 0-1. Goes to the cutter, Baker does. It's low and away, 1-1. Second outing of the week for Baker, pitched in Tuesday's ball game. No runs over an inning with a hit, 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Next pitch is a strike, it's 1-2. Now, he did allow a couple of inherited runners to score. Entered the game with the bases loaded on Tuesday and actually walked the first 2 batters he faced. 1-2 is inside, 2-2. Baker, 25 years old, 11th round pick by the Phillies in 2021 out of Chipola Junior College, a native of Montgomery, Alabama. Two-two. Swinging a ground ball left side. Glove by Brito to his left. Sets his feet, and the third baseman's throw to first is on the money. That's out number 1. Nice play by Eric Brito to retire George Lombard Jr. And that'll bring Dylan Hasso to the plate with 1 out. So Hasso in from the right side. Slightly open stance for him. First pitch to him is a called strike. It's 0-1. Fastball at 97 from Baker. And the 0-1 home. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Fastball at 96. Somerset does have bullpen action. It's a lefty up and throwing. So it looks like Brock Selvage's night is done as Jeffrey Gilbert is up in the bullpen. 0-2. Oh, on the outside corner, called strike 3. Baker dots the corner with a fastball. 2 outs here in the 8th, and that'll bring Jackson Castillo to the plate. Fightin Phil still holding on to a 2-run lead here in the 8th. Reading looking for their 54th win of the year. 29th in the second half as they try to finish off 2025 on a high note. First pitch to Castillo's up for a ball. It's 1-0. Jackson Castillo's 1 for 2 tonight. Doubled in the 6th. He has scored Somerset's only run tonight. 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Nasty cutter there at 89 from Andrew Baker. Cutter, kind of a new pitch he's worked on. He came into his career as more of a fastball slider guy. Worked on the sinker last couple of years. The 1-1 misses outside. It's 2-1. And then really started to incorporate a cutter this year during his time with High A Jersey Shore. Pitch that he is very happy about the progress it has made so far. 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Behind a fastball at 95 is Castillo. And Baker is a strike away from a 1-2-3 inning here in the 8th. 3-1, Fightin Phil's on top. Castillo calls time. 12 pitches for Baker in the inning. Ready Pearson gets a sign. Sets himself up at the belt. 2-2. Swung on, fouled back, and it'll go over our head here in the press box. And out of play, it's 2-2. One was on a direct line for us, so just a little lower. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Baker deals, just misses it outside. Went to the slider that time at 81. And the count goes full now to the lefty Castillo. His double in the 6th, snapped a 3-game hitless spell. Baker, though, trying to retire him here in the 8th. The pitch, that is inside that time, ball 4. Looked like maybe a little bit of a cross-up between Hediger and Baker. But it was inside from what we're looking at up here. So it is a 2-out walk of Castillo. That'll bring Garrett Martin to the plate, who does represent the tying run currently. First pitch to Martin misses up. It's 1-0. Martin is just 0 for 1 tonight. He flew out to center in the 4th. Had a sac fly in the 6th, walk back in the 1st. The 1-0 misses outside. It's 2-0. So 2-0 the count here to Martin. Pitch home. That one gets the outside corner, 2-1. Fastball at 97 to the righty bat. '100th Double-A game for Martin this year. Hitting .218. Baker will throw back over to first, and Castillo's back in safely. Castillo has not stolen a bag in 21 Double-A games this year. Not too hefty of a lead off the first base bag as Benelis holds him. 2-1 is swung on and it's crushed. Deep to left field. Bryson Ware can just turn and watch, and Garrett Martin has tied this game up. A 2-run shot to deep left. 13th home run of the season for Martin. And we got ourselves a brand new ball game. It's 3-3. It was a fastball pretty much thigh high, was in a little bit, and Garrett Martin just got the bat head on and then absolutely demolished it to left. 387 feet, 104 off the bat. And we got a new game here as Kobe Morales digs in with 2 outs. And first pitch to Morales is up. It's 1-0. Tristan Garnett has picked up a baseball and began to throw for the Fightin Phils in their bullpen. 1-0 is outside. It's 2-0. Baker all of a sudden now struggling with some command after he made quick work of the first 2 batters here in the frame. It'll be a blown save as of now assigned to Baker in the box score. 2-0, swung on and a ground ball, leaks through the middle, base hit the center. So after the 2-out walk and the home run, Baker gives up a single to Morales, and that'll bring Jake Gatewood to the plate. So Tristan Garnett is really beginning to throw now. And Brad Bergeson's going to come out, so. So I think this is a settle down conversation for Andrew Baker. And I also think it's kind of a bit of a stall here to get Tristan Garnett ready. Very well could be the last batter, Jake Gatewood here, that Andrew Baker faces in the 8th. It's a 3-3 ball game as Baker surrendered 2 runs here in the frame. So Gatewood digs in. On the right side here. Runner on first is Kobe Morales. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. First pitch is a cutter, misses upstairs. It's 1-0. Looks like Tristan Garnett's pretty much ready, so would think this is the last batter Baker will get one way or another. Hopefully it's with the 3rd out included. Goes over and checks on the runner at first. Back in safely is Morales. Gatewood 0 for 3 tonight. Couple of strikeouts and a ground out to 3rd. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Talked about this with Gatewood last night. He does not get cheated on any of his swings. The tall righty pitch, swinging a foul ball. It's 1-2. Lands out of play, foul, first base side. And Baker once again is a strike away from getting out of this inning. .25 pitches in this top of the 8th inning for Baker. Griff McGarry, who had another stellar night, cannot pick up the wins. He'll finish this year with just 1 win. 1-2, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Jake Gatewood. Couple of strikeouts for Andrew Baker here in the inning. But Somerset ties the game up with 2 runs, 2 hits. Notably a 2-run home run from Garrett Martin. No errors and 1 man left on base. We will head to the bottom of the 8th inning. New ball game tied up at 3 apiece. Go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. 3-3 is our score, and this game is completely now in the hands of the bullpen as Jeffrey Gilbert enters for Somerset. Gilbert making his 6th appearance with the Patriots, no decisions. 6 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits allowed, 2 runs both earned, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .261 against Jeffrey Gilbert this season. In for Brock Selvage, who went 7 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs all earned, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. So Rennie looking for a response here. It'll be 2-3-4 due up for the Phils. Arun Escobar will lead things off for Reading here in the frame. Escobar, who's 0 for 3, did reach on an error his last time up back in the 6th. And the first pitch home is a fastball up and away. 1 ball, no strikes to Arun Escobar. So good night for Brock Selvage, we said. 7 innings, 3 runs, 5 strikeouts. 1-0 is a called strike. It's 1-1. This time a slider. Gilbert, an interesting kind of delivery. He almost looks like he's falling down each time the lefty delivers a pitch. If you're watching on our MILB TV feed, you get a pretty good glimpse of that. And Escobar swings at the 1-1 and he'll slice it foul out of play. First base side. So Escobar 2 for 16 so far in his first week in Double-A. 271 hitter across 3 levels this season, entering play tonight. This game number 119 for him. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss, and Escobar goes down on strikes. First out of the inning, and let's take a look at our PA Army National Guard team leader. And it's the guy batting, it's Felix Reyes, who leads the Fightin' Phils in average, slugging, OPS, hits, doubles, triples, home runs, and RBI. And he also leads the Eastern League in a lot of those categories as well. So Reyes in from the right side with 1 out. Already has a home run in tonight's game. First pitch is a hard hit ground ball third, but it's right to Jake Gatewood, who stays back on it. His throw to first is in time, so that's quickly out number 2. And that'll bring Alex Pinellas to the plate. Pinellas, who's also homered tonight. He's had a good game overall. 2 for 3, a home run and a double for the 25-year-old tonight. And first pitch home is a curveball inside for a strike. It's 0-1. Pinellas looked like he bailed on it for a second, but it came right back out over the plate. 0-1. Swinging a tapper back towards the mound. Off the rubber is Gilbert to field it. Fires the first in time. And it's a quick 1-2-3 inning here in the 8th. So we will go to the 9th. 3-3 is our score. Back after this on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Tonight's attendance at FirstEnergy Stadium is 6,774. Thanks to our friends at PSCCU for presenting tonight's attendance. PSCCU is proud to be one of the largest credit unions in Pennsylvania. So new pitcher in for the Fightin' Phils here in the top of the 9th, 3-3 ball game. It's Tristan Garnett. Garnett making his 20th appearance, 1-1 record, and a team low 2.35 ERA. 23 innings pitched, 20 hits allowed, one of which being a home run. 10 walks, 33 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .230 against Tristan Garnett this year. So to bring Max Burke to the plate for Somerset. 8-9 and 1-2 up for them here in the frame. As Garnett tries to keep the score where it's at. First pitch to Burt is a strike. It's 0-1. Andrew Baker went an inning, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Will be given a blown save as well tonight. The 0-1 is down and in, 1-1. Both starters with strong outings tonight. Neither of which, though, can earn a win in this final start of the season for each. 1-1, swung on, and that one is lined down the left field line. Ware gives it a chase, it's down. And it'll take 1 hop off the wall. Burt's heading to second. Ware's throw will be late on a hop. And it's a leadoff double for Max Burt. his second double tonight, 12th of the year. And the Patriots have the go-ahead run on second base with no outs as Diomedes Hernandez, the catcher, digs in. So Hernandez, who's had a rough night at the dish, he's 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. See if Garnett can add on to that right here. And he does square a bunt, and it's a strike, 0-1 as he takes it. Somerset's bullpen quiets. Looks like Jeffrey Gilbert will come back out for the 9th. So Reading has both corners in. Benelis in the grass at first. Burrito up at third. Hernandez squares the bunt again. He takes it again. That time it's down. Actually, no. They're going to say it was he went at it. And it's a strike, so it's 0-2. See if they still the bunt on. Burrito and Benelis both up. Benelis, though, backing up now behind the first base bag. 0-2, swung on ground ball third. Burrito checks the runner at second, fires the first in plenty of time, and that is the absolute best case scenario right there. 5-3 goes to put out. Burt stays put at second. That's out number 1, and that'll bring Brendan Jones to the plate for the 5th time. So Brendan Jones will step up for the first time. And the first pitch is a bit down for a ball. It's 1-0 to Jones, who's 1 for 4 so far in tonight's ball game. Singled back in the 7th after starting tonight 0 for his first 3. 1-0 is a slider that Garnett misses down in the dirt again. It's 2-0. Jones has been very good with runners in scoring position this year, hitting .366, 5 homers, 42 runs driven in. And the 2-0. Another slider. That one misses a bit down again. It's 3-0. It's been 3 straight off-speed pitches to Jones from Tristan Garnett. See what the lefty comes back with here. The pitch. And goes fastball down the chute for a called strike. It's 3-1. Looked like it was take all the way for Brendan Jones. Max Burt leads off second. He's the go-ahead run with 1 out in the top of the 9th inning. The pitch, and changeup up and in, ball 4. So it is a walk issued by Tristan Garnett. 5th in total issued by Reading pitching tonight. And that'll bring George Lombard Jr. to the plate. Now what it does is it puts the double play back in order, and you have a force at any base now. So George Lombard Jr. 0 for 3 tonight. He has been hit by a pitch once. And first pitch home is a fastball. He takes it a bit inside. It's 1-0. Looked like the umpire was going to call it a strike, and it was a strike. He doesn't give him the call, so that's just a total miss by the home plate umpire, Brian Laws. Caden Hediger even was surprised, kind of held onto it for an extra second. I think he was caught off guard. 1-0. That's inside this time for a ball. It's 2-0. Lombard Jr. is a .214 hitter with runners in scoring position. 2-0 is down. 3-0. Well, the zone started tight. It widened up a little bit. And it seems like all of a sudden now it's getting very tight again. 3-0. And that's on the corner for a strike, 3-1. Max Bird on second, Brendan Jones on first. 1 out, top of the 9th inning. Fightin' Phillies and Patriots tied up at 3. Pitch home is a change up for a called strike. It's 3-2. Lombard Jr., the Yankees' top prospect, just 20 years old, calls for time. Right-handed bat. Couple of strikeouts tonight. Was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Last time up in the 8th, he grounded out the 3rd to lead off that inning. Counts 3-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. George Lombard Jr. goes down on strikes. First punch out for Tristan Garnett, who worked all the way back from a 3-0 count and fired 3 straight strikes. And that'll bring Dylan Hasso to the plate. He's 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts, digs in with 2 outs. First pitch is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. So Garnett works with men on first and second, 2 outs here in the inning. The 27-year-old left-handed pitcher trying to escape this jam and send this game to the bottom of the 9th tied. The 0-1 swung on and lifted into right field, slicing down the line, and it goes out of play foul. It's 0-2. So Garnett quickly races ahead to a no-ball, 2-strike count to Dylan Hasso. Did walk in the first, but he has struck out in his next 3 at-bats tonight. Infield back as the runners get their leads. Outfield straight up against Hasso. And the runners go. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts by Tristan Garnett in a gutsy top half of the 9th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We will go to the home half of the 9th. Fightin' Phils and Patriots tied up at 3 as Reading looks to walk it off for the 2nd time this week. Bottom half of the 9th inning, Patriots 3, Fightin' Phils 3. And Reading will send 5, 6, and 7 to the plate here in the inning. Bryson Ware will lead off as Jeffrey Gilbert, the lefty, is back out for his 2nd inning of work. As Reading looks for their 2nd walk-off of the week and their 5th of the season here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Bryson Ware will be the first man that Gilbert faces. Gilbert made very quick work of Reading's bats in the 8th. It was a 1-2-3 inning in which he needed only 7 pitches to get through. And first pitch to Bryson Ware is a curveball way up, and it's 1-0. Bryson Ware hitting .292, 19th Double-A game. 1-0. Another slider, that one misses a bit outside. It's 2-0. Slightly open stance in the right-handed batter's box for Bryson Ware. The pitch. He swings and he'll foul it out of play, first base side. Jones in left guards the line some. Martin in center shades slightly to right center. 2-1 pitch. Ware swings, hits it in the air, high towards left, but the ballpark will hold it. Jones, the left fielder's over towards the line and makes the catch. And that'll be out number 1 and bring Eric Brito to the plate. Both bullpens are quiet, so if this game does go to extras, hopefully Reading is able to prevent that and win it here. But if it does go to extras, Tristan Garnett will get the 10th. And Gilbert's first pitch, swing and a miss by Brito. It's 0-1. Brito's 0 for 2 tonight. Did walk and steal a base and score a run. His last time up, back in the 7th. 0-1 is up. It's 1-1. Brito's run in the 7th was a big one because it put Reading up 3-1 at the time. If Reading never scored that run, they'd be trailing 3-2 at this point right now. And the 1-1. Brito takes a changeup upstairs. It's 2-1 to the righty bat. Eric Brito, a .242 hitter. He's got a home run, 9 runs driven in. His only home run was a go-ahead home run a few weeks back here in the 8th inning. The 2-1. Another breaking pitch. It misses up. It's 3-1. It seems like Gilbert is struggling to get on top of those off-speed pitches. And if he hangs it in the zone, see what happens. 3-1. Upstairs ball 4, so Eric Brito works himself a walk for the second straight time up. And that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate for the Fightin' Phils. So Nick Dunn is in from the left side. We'll see if they put Brito in motion again. Did steal a base his last time on. First pitch to Dunn is a fastball in the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Nick Dunn's 0 for 3 tonight. Lefty on lefty matchup, the pitch. Dunn swings a line drive into right field. It falls for a base hit. Brito up to second, stops there. So now Reading with runners on first and second with 1 out for Robert Moore. Fightin' Phils have walked off 4 games this year. Now the entire Somerset infield in for a conversation around Jeffrey Gilbert. Eric Brito talking with Al Patrique at third base before he'll head back to second. Perhaps some strategy. Perhaps some just kind of settling down Gilbert. Nearly 7,000 here tonight, 67-74. Trying to see some fireworks before the fireworks. First pitch, Moore, check swing on a slider inside. No swing, says Jamal Allen. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Robert Moore, 1 for 3 tonight. Had a walk-off last year. It was a walk-off walk for Robert Moore. The 1-0, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Out in front of a slider at 77 was Moore. 23-year-old, playing shortstop tonight. Switch hitter, bats from the right side. Winning run on second for Reading. Both runners go. The pitch, swing and a miss. There's no throw. And everybody is safe. Brito to third, Dunn to second. Talk about an aggressive, gutsy call by Al Patrique. Now Somerset's forced to bring the infield in. The outfield is going to play very shallow as well. Raul Dominguez from the dugout, along with Uziel Valoria, the one coach, giving commands to defense. They are very shallow in the outfield. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Moore goes down on strikes. A huge second strikeout for Jeffrey Gilbert. That'll allow the infield and outfield to return back to normal depth. And that'll bring Caden Hediger to the plate. Hediger, who was the hero 2 nights ago, had the walk-off home run in the 10th inning, trying to be the hero again tonight. Second and third of the runners, 2 outs in the 9th. The pitch, breaking pitch, strike 1 to the lefty. Hediger, an RBI single back in the 7th. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Gilbert's ready at the letters. The pitch, swing and a line drive, right field line. It's foul, and it's 0-2. Teams have played 2 extra inning games in the first 3 of the week on Tuesday and Wednesday. Caden Hediger is trying to avoid that fate here tonight and get his second walk-off of the week. 0-2 the count. Winning run 90 feet away. Gilbert's ready. Delivers the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Hediger goes down on strikes. And we will play some extra baseball for the 3rd time in 4 days. So in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, 2 left for the Fightin' Phils. We will go to the 10th, playing extras yet again here in a 3-3 ball game. So for the 3rd time this week, we will head to extra innings. 3-3 ball game here in the top half of the 10th inning. And Jackson Castillo will be the first batter that Tristan Garnett, who's back out for another inning of work, will face. Reading, it's their 13th extra inning game of the season. Fightin' Phils 5-7 overall in extra inning contests. So see if they can make that 6-7. But first, Tristan Garnett's going to have to try to, of course, work around the place runner on second. Dylan Hasso is the place runner at second base here, as Jackson Castillo digs in. He has scored a couple of runs in tonight's ball game. And Tristan Garnett's ready. Lefty on lefty matchup here as Castillo digs in. First pitch home. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Castillo does a 158 hitter, 3 for 19 with runners in scoring position on the season. The 0-1. Swinging a foul ball straight back. It's 0-2. Tristan Garnett gave up a leadoff double last inning and worked around that runner on second to not allow any runs. So Reading's hoping for a similar fate here in the 10th. They have no one up in the bullpen. 22 pitches for Garnett, and what very well could be his last outing in Double-A this year. The 0-2. This is upstairs. It's 1-2. Somerset does have action in their bullpen. Right-handed arm Baron Stewart. So if he comes in for the 10th, it'll be the first righty that Reading faces tonight. 1-2. Swung on and lifted towards shallow center. Campbell's in. He'll play it on a hop. It's a base hit. Hasso had the free, so he just gets the third. And it's a leadoff single for Jackson Castillo. And it puts men on the corners now for Garrett Martin. See what Reading does defensively here. I mean, I think you have to bring the infield in. Now Patrick to the top step. And he's actually going to come out to talk to the infield. I think he probably figures, let me just go out there and talk to these guys and say exactly what we want to do defensively here. I mean, you have to play the infield up. You can't give up the run. So Al Padrique out. Of course, no one's warming up in Reading's bullpen, so it's Tristan Garnett's inning right now. So Al Padrique with a message for Garnett and his defense, so we'll see how they play it. So Pinellas even with the bag at first, so is Brito at third. And Moore and Dunn are up at short and second, so the play is at home here. So Martin is in. First pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Out in front of a changeup at 79 from Garnett. Martin's the reason why this game is still going. Hit a game-tying 2-run home run in the 8th inning to lock us up at 3. 0-1, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So he's got him out in front of 2 straight changeups. We'll see if he goes back to it or challenges him with a fastball. 0-2 the count. Men on the corners. Runner goes. Pitch home. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Martin. So third strikeout for Garnett. Castillo does take second base. So it puts men on second and third, one out. Infield will have to stay up for Reading. And I'm sure that was part of the message too. Like, hey, if we play up, he's going to run. We got to just accept that fact and keep the infield up. So here's Kobe Morales with 1 out. And the pitch is down low. It's 1-0. Two for 4 tonight is Kobe Morales, making his second start of the week. 1-0 is a changeup on the outside corner. It's 1-1. A picture-perfect spot there for Tristan Garnett. Infield stays up for Reading. Outfield, maybe a step up for normal depth. Campbell plays shaded over the other way against the lefty Morales. The pitch, a swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Out in front of a slider at 81. Tristan Garnett looking for a big second out here. 3-3 ball game, top half for the 10th inning. Morales' 2 hits have come in his last 2 at-bats. 1-2, swing and a miss, struck him out. Tristan Garnett, a nod of approval from him. He gets his 4th strikeout. Out number 2 of the inning, and that'll bring Jake Gatewood to the plate. If Tristan Garnett can get Gatewood here, what a gutsy outing by the veteran lefty. Gatewood 0 for 4 tonight. He has struck out 3 times. Infield back for Reading. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Gatewood in front of a changeup at 81. Hasso on third. He's the go-ahead run. Castillo on second. 3-3 ball game, top of the 10th inning. Tristan Garnett has retired the last 2 via strikeout. 0-1. That's unbelievable. That was as much in the strike zone as it is, and he does not get the call from the home plate umpire. Just a total miss by Brian Laws behind home plate, and you hope that does not come back to bite Reading here. 33 pitches for Tristan Garnett. The pitch home. Inside for a ball. It's 2-1. Gatewood 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a ground out to third. Infield back, neither runner held on. They're on second and third with 2 outs in a 3-3 game. 2-1. Just down, it's 3-1. Another one Reading's dugout is not happy about. Gunnar Mayer beginning to throw in the Reading bullpen. Three-one. Swing and a miss. It's 3-2. Runners on second and third, 2 outs, top 10. 3-3 ball game. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jake Gatewood. Tristan Garnett, 4 strikeouts so far tonight. He comes set at the belt. The payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. So first walk of the inning issued by Garnett, second in total. And that'll bring Max Burke to the plate with the bases loaded. Gunnar Mayer, who was activated off the development list today for Reading, was throwing. He has since sat down. First pitch to Burt. Swing and a foul ball. It's 0-1. It's been a good night for Burt in his first game off the injured list. It's 2 for 4, pair of doubles. He has also struck out a couple of times. Garnett's ready, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2. Fastball top of the zone at 92. And now Tristan Garnett looking to leave the bases loaded and keep this game tied at 3 in the 10th. Oh and 2. The lefty Garnett is ready at the belt. Fires home. Swing and a tapper. Out in front of the mound. Garnett fields, flips to Hedinger, covering home. Makes the catch, touches the plate. Tristan Garnett is fired up, and he deserves to be. What a gutsy outing from Tristan Garnett. 2 massive scoreless innings for the 27-year-old lefty, and he will send this game to the bottom half of the 10th inning. Somerset in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and the bases are left loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th. Fightin Phillies looking to walk it off in a 3-3 game. We go to the bottom half of the 10th inning. 3-3 is our score. And Baron Stewart, the righty, new arm in for Somerset, making his 21st appearance, 1-2 record, 4.30 ERA, 44 innings pitched, 28 hits allowed, 28 walks, and 44 strikeouts. So Caden Hediger scheduled to be the runner, and it looks like he will be the runner. So Hediger, who had the walk-off home run on Wednesday night, now a chance to be the winning run tonight. It's the third game in 4 days that has gone to extra innings this week. Somerset won Tuesday, Reading won with a walk-off on Wednesday. And they're looking to do that again tonight. Tristan Garnett left the bases loaded in the top of the inning. And Reading trying to give Garnett his second victory of the year. So Hediger out the second. Dylan Campbell is the batter. Quick mound visit between Lombard Jr. at second. Hernandez the catcher. And the new pitcher, Baron Stewart, is in for Jeffrey Gilbert, who went 2 scoreless, allowed a hit, a walk, and 3 strikeouts to keep the game where it's at. So Campbell in from the right side. He's 0 for 4. Looking for his first hit tonight, but first Stewart steps off. That's his first disengagement allowed. Hediger does have a stolen base tonight. First in Double-A. Campbell squares, pops it up, and it lands foul. So you can exhale there. See if they have Campbell square again. Of course, that's the beauty when you're home, is you know what you have to do when you come to the plate. And because Somerset didn't score, Reading's going to try to bunt Hediger to third. Gatewood, the third baseman, plays up in the grass. Morales at first is even with the bag. The middle infield's back, but Lombard Jr. now comes in a bit at second. 0-1, Campbell swinging away, and he swings and misses at it. It's 0-2. Campbell, Escobar, Reyes, the 3 due up for Reading here in the frame. It's a no-ball, 2-strike call here for Dylan Campbell. Hediger leads off second, and the pitch. And that is low and away. It's 1-2. Gunnar Mayer lingering over the mound in the bullpen, so if this game goes to the 11th, probably going to be Mayer. Here's the 1-2. Campbell swing and a dribbler foul, third base side. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Dylan Campbell. Reading looking for their 5th walk-off win of the year and their 2nd in 3 days. The 1-2. Down low, it's 2-2. Campbell takes a changeup down in the dirt. It's the final Friday night of the season here from FirstEnergy Stadium. Nearly 7,000 here tonight. Not many have left their seats. Fireworks after the game. Looking for some fireworks before the fireworks. 2-2. That's up. It's off the glove of Hernandez to the backstop. Hediger gets the third, and the winning run is 90 feet away. It was off the mitt of the catcher, Hernandez. The pitch was up some, but it's definitely one Hernandez should have caught. And now Somerset's got to bring the infield in, and the outfield shallow again. Reading had the winning run on third last inning. Three-two the count to Campbell, the pitch. Swing, and he lifts it out of play foul and stays alive. Outfield is shallow. Anything in the air over the outfielder's heads, this game is over. Anything through the infield on the ground, and this game is over. 3-2 the count to Dylan Campbell. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive. It's caught by Burt at short. What a play by Max Burt. Saves the game and takes a walk-off hit away from Dylan Campbell. Burt went full extension to his right side, and he robs Dylan Campbell of a base hit. What a play. So Arun Escobar, now the chance to be the hero tonight. With one out, the pitch takes it down. It's 1-0. Escobar 0 for 4 tonight. The 20-year-old playing in his 4th Double-A game. Looking for an early signature moment for him in a Fightin's uniform. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, it's 1-1. Got a slider up, but Escobar out in front of it. Gunnar Mayer begins to really start to throw again in the Reading bullpen, but hopefully he is not needed tonight. 1-1 is down, 2 balls and a strike. Escobar up in the count. Reyes on deck. You don't want to face him. So you're going to definitely pitch to Escobar here. 2-1. Swung on and fouled back. It's 2-2. I mean, barring a double play, you're going to face Reyes, but you'd rather it be with 2 outs than 1. Winning run is on third and Caden Hediger. 3-3 game, bottom 10. Stewart fires, and it's taken, ball 3, smothered by the catcher Hernandez. A great job by him keeping it in front to keep this game going. And that got by him. Hediger scores. This game's over. So full count now. Infield up, outfield plays very shallow. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul ball, it stays a full count. The 6th pitch Arun Escobar has seen this at bat. Escobar 0 for 4 tonight. He's 2 for 17 this week since joining Reading, and he's looking for a big number 3. 3-2, swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. That's out number 2. Escobar snapped the bat, too. He was frustrated with himself. Well, here comes Felix Reyes. It's been a storybook season for him, hitting .336, and he's looking for a signature moment in the book of what's been a great 2025 for Reyes. Perhaps the Eastern League's MVP. First pitch. It's down, gets away briefly from Hernandez, but not far enough. And it's 1-0. Felix Reyes 1 for 4 tonight. And a solo home run in the first, his 15th of the year. Hitting .336 on the season. The 1-0. Swing and a floater towards shallow center. Martin's coming in. He gets there and he makes the catch. And that'll retire the side. Fightin fails, no runs, no hits. And they leave 1. We will go to the 11th. Side up at 3. So we go to the top of the 11th inning, and yes, this game's still going. Second time this week we have played 11 innings, and it's a 3-3 game. Reading brings in a new pitcher, and it'll be Gunnar Mayer in. Gunnar Mayer making his team-high 39th appearance of the season for the Fightin Phils. 2-3, 5.51 ERA. 49 innings, 63 strikeouts, 251 opponent's batting average against Mayer. So Hernandez leads off. He's already squaring the bunt. And the first pitch is down foul. It's 0-1. Max Burt is the runner on second base for Somerset, as neither team was able to scratch across a run in the 10th inning. Hernandez squares the bunt again. Both corners creep up. The pitch that is popped up. It is down, and Mayer bobbles it, fires the first, uncovering, and it's in time. Sacrifice successful, and it goes 1-4. So Burt up to third. So good bunt there by Hernandez, and that'll now turn the lineup card over to the top to Brendan Jones. Excellent outing tonight for Tristan Garnett. Went 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, no runs, walked 2, struck out a season-high 4. So now Reading has to bring the infield up again. First pitch is a fly ball to center. Campbell's in, makes the catch. Tagging from third is Burt. Here's the throw home. He is out. Dylan Campbell does it again. Throws Max Burt out at home, and this inning is over. What a game. What a play from Dylan Campbell, and that inning very quickly comes to an end. Outfield assist number 8 for Dylan Campbell. We'll step aside for a moment. We will go to the bottom of the 11th. Our score, 3-3. So we go to the bottom half of the 11th inning. It is still 3-3. Somerset brings their 4th pitcher of the night in. It's Michael Arias. 3-0 record, 2.75 ERA, 17th game, 19 2/3 innings pitched, 19 hits allowed, 2 home runs, 13 walks, and 27 strikeouts. And Reading will send a pinch runner out to second base for Felix Reyes. It'll be Cade Fergus, and Alex Benelis will bat for Reading here. 3-3 bottom 11. Dylan Campbell with a catch and then a double play out at home of Max Burt to end a very quick top of the 11th inning. 8th outfield assists of the year for Campbell, who's been racking them up as of late. So Alex Benelis will be the first batter here that Michael Arias faces. Benelis, a good night. He's 2 for 4, home run and a double. Looking for a base hit to send everybody home happy. Whew, what a game. That's all the way you can say it. Last Friday night of the year, and it's certainly been a good one. Benelis, a .351 hitter with runners in scoring position this year. That leads the Fightin Phils. See if he squares. I don't think he would. Third baseman is up. First pitch is up. It's a ball. 1-0. Ben Ellis was not squaring. 4, 5, and 6 due up for Reading in the inning. Here against Michael Arias. Here's the 1-0. Outside and low. 2 balls, no strikes. Now time is called as Diomedes Hernandez will go out and talk to his pitcher, Michael Arias. Second time Arias pitches this week. Earned the win in Tuesday's ball game. Also blew the save as Reading tied the game in the 9th. 2-0. Swing and a miss. It's 2-1. Pinellas behind a sinker at 97 from Arias. Pinellas hit a solo home run back in the 4th. With Reading's second run of the night at the time. 2-1. On the corner for a strike, it's 2-2 to the lefty. Third game this week to go to extras. Second time it's gone to at least 11 innings. Reading trying to not let it go to 12. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Spinella's down on strikes, out number 1. First strikeout for Michael Arias. That'll bring Bryson Ware to the plate. Bryson Ware 1 for 4 tonight, had a triple in the 4th. Looking for a base hit here. Pitch home. Swing and a miss. Nasty sweeper at 84 from Arias that Ware was way out in front of. Wasn't really remotely close to him. So it's no balls, 1 strike to Ware as Fergus leads off second. Here's the pitch. That's another sweeper. This time it's inside corner for a strike. It's 0-2. Reading's bullpen is quiet. So looks like Mayer would get the 12th if the game goes that far. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Michael Arias. 2 outs in the inning, and that'll bring Eric Brito to the plate. So Brito's 0 for 2 tonight. He has walked his last 2 times to the plate. Fergus still on second to pitch. That's outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Left side of the infield, straight up and back. Lombard Jr. plays towards the bag at second, keeping Fergus close. Morales is off the bag at first, guards the hole. Castillo very shallow and right. 1-0. And that gets away from the catcher. Hernandez to the backstop. Fergus up to third. And it puts the winning run 90 feet away. It's the 3rd straight inning Reading has had the potential walk-off run on third base. They have not been able to score it in its first 2 attempts. See if they can do it here in the 11th. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs to Brito. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, it's 2-1. Reading is looking for their 2nd walk-off win of the week and 5th walk-off victory this season. 2-1 the count to Eric Brito. Here's the pitch. Way up and away, it's 3-1. Nick Dunn waits on deck for the R-field. Should Brito reach and Fergus not score, it's basically on a walk. Anything else would win the game. if an out is not recorded. Hitters count, though, to Brito. Infield back. Fergus able to get a lead off third. 3-1. That's up and away, ball 4. So Eric Brito has walked for the 3rd straight time to the plate. And that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate. I think Brito would probably be off and running on the first pitch here, if not early in the at-bat. His run doesn't matter, but what you do is you take the force at second out of order, and you force them to make the play at first. So they're not holding Brito on. He'll take a hefty lead, and he'll take off pretty much right away. The pitch, and it's a strike. Brito goes to second on what will be defensive indifference. So it will not be a stolen base, and now it's runners on second and third. Of course, Brito doesn't matter. It's just Cade Fergus who matters. Winning run on third. 0-1. Dunn swings, and he pops it up foul behind home plate, and it goes out of play. It's 0-2. The count to Nick Dunn. Here in a 3-3 game in the 11th. Winning run on third. The pitch. Up and in. It's 1-2. Nick Dunn is 1 for 4 tonight. Did single in the 9th and stole a base. A single here wins the game for Reading. The 1-2. Upstairs, it's 2-2. Dunn from a couple of hours outside of Reading in Sunbury. He's got his parents sitting behind home plate tonight. Trying to give the Dunn family a happy night. And all the Fightin' Phils fans on hand tonight. 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to the right side. Gatewood fields it at third. Is thrown to first in time. And the side is retired, and we will go to the 12th. No runs, no hits, and 2 left for the Fightin' Phils. And this game will continue. 12th inning up next. Tied up at 3. Well, we're in the 12th now, top of the 12th that is, and it is a 3-3 ball game. Neither team able to scratch across a run through the 10th and 11th inning. Somerset will send Brendan Jones to second base to run. George Lombard Jr. leads off. It's 2-3-4 up for the Fightin' Phils opponent, Somerset, as Gunnar Mayer is back out for another inning of work. Through just 3 last inning. And the first pitch to Lombard, a swing and a miss on pitch number 4. It's 0-1. So yeah, Hernandez dropped a sac bunt on his second pitch he saw. And on the first pitch that Brendan Jones saw, he hit a fly ball to center. Max Burt dug from third, and Dylan Campbell threw him out at home. 0-1, runner goes. Pitch inside for a ball. Throw to third is not in time. Eric Brito thought he had the runner, but they did not. So stolen base, number 26 for Jones. 49 of the season. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count here to George Lombard. Oh, 2 outside. It's 1-2. George Lombard Jr. 0 for 4 tonight. He was hit by a pitch back in the third. 1-2. This is down. It's 2-2. Somerset's bullpen quiet right now. This looks like Michael Arias might come back out for the bottom of the 12th inning. Infield up for Reading with the man on third. 2-2. Swung on and fouled. It stays 2-2. Final Friday of the season here in Baseball Town. And I think everybody here has gotten their money's worth and then some tonight. Top of the 12th, the 2-2. Down and in, it's 3-2. Go-ahead run on third, the 3-2, inside, ball 4. So Gunnar Mayer issues a leadoff walk to George Lombard Jr. That'll bring Dylan Hasso to the plate. Dylan Hasso is 0 for 4 tonight. He has struck out 4 times. Did walk in the first as the infield stays up for Reading. Runner goes. First pitch is swung on and it's popped up. It'll go foul out of play, and it's 0-2. Took a huge kick off the stairs, and a young fan makes a nice catch off the hop. Greeted with a very well-deserved and loud applause from the crowd here tonight. A 1, runner goes again. Pitch is swing and a miss. No throw to second. So Lombard Jr. gets in safely. But it's 0-2 now. Well, Phillies won tonight over the Kansas City Royals, 8-2. The Mets fell 8-3 to Texas, so the magic number for the Phillies to clinch the East is 3. 0-2. Hasso takes it outside for a ball. It's 1-2. Phillies can clinch the National League East as early as Sunday. Be the earliest they've clinched probably since 2011. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Hasso down on strikes. First punch out for Gunnar Mayer. And that's the first out of the inning, and it brings Jackson Castillo to the plate. Never even had a chance to get the final line on Tristan Garnett because the top of the 11th inning went so quickly. Get you that here in a moment as Castillo's in from the left side. Infield still up. First pitch, a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. 2 innings for Garnett, 2 hits, no runs, none earned, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Now Gunnar Mayer trying to lock things down here in the 12th. 0-1. Misses it outside. It's a ball and a strike. Castillo 2 for 3 tonight. Also has walked a couple of times. He has scored 2 runs. 1-1 is swung on and fouled straight back. It's 1-2. Goes out of play just in front of us to our left. This game, 3 hours and 22 minutes old. Tuesday's game that went 11 innings was 3 hours and 48 minutes. The 1-2. Swung on and a fly ball to center again. Campbell this time backing up. Makes the catch. He will go to third with his throw. So scoring will be Brendan Jones. Lombard Jr. stays put at second. Smart play there by Dylan Campbell. So it's a sac fly RBI for Castillo. Picks up his 7th RBI, and his good night continues. And that'll bring Garrett Martin to the plate. So Garrett Martin in from the right side. 2 outs, top 12. Patriots now lead at 4-3. And the pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Also, Cade Fergus did stay in the game. He's in right field. Not sure if we got that to you quite yet. Oh, 1. Swinging a ground ball to the left side. Backhanded by Moore. Short throw to first in time. And that'll retire the side here in the top of the 12th inning. Somerset does score a run. It was not earned. It came on no hits. There were no errors. And 1 Patriot is left on base. We will head to the bottom half of the 12th inning. Fightin' Phillies looking for a rally. They trail it 4-3. We go to the top of the, well, actually the bottom of the 12th inning. It's been a long night here from FirstEnergy Stadium. Bottom 12, our score is 4-3. Patriots on top. Scored a run in the top of the inning. Michael Arias is back in for his 2nd inning of work. Currently would be the winning pitcher if he can hold on here. Nick Dunn goes out to second base to be the placed runner. And Robert Moore will lead off. It's 8-9-1. Do it for the Fightin' Phils here in the bottom of the 12th inning. Robert Moore tonight is 1 for 4. First pitch to him. He will take it outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Moore to single and stole a base back in the 5th. He has struck out a couple of times. He has 4 at-bats tonight. 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Big swing there from Robert Moore. Looks like another arm is beginning to throw in the Somerset bullpen. Showed Arias getting into some trouble here. 1-1. He's up and in. It's 2-1. Mason Vineyard, the righty, is throwing. Reading's bullpen is quiet, so this game goes to the 12th. Looks like Gunnar Mayer would come back in. Moore takes the 2-1 outside, 3-1. Excuse me, this game goes to the 13th. Then Mayer would come back in. this matches the longest game Reading has played this year in terms of innings. They've had 2 other 12-inning games this year, once at home, once on the road at New Hampshire. 3-1. Swung on and a ground ball towards the middle. Backhanded by Burt at shortstop. Throw to first is in time. Samore is retired, but Dunn does advance to third. So it puts the tying run 90 feet away as Caden Hediger digs in. Reading had a 12-inning 4-3 loss to Portland on July 20th here. They had a 4-3 12-inning win on August 8th at New Hampshire. So infield comes up for Somerset. 1 out for Caden Hediger. He hit the 2-run home run the other night that walked it off. First pitch is outside. It's 1-0. Hediger is 1 for 4 in tonight's ball game. Had an RBI single back in the 7th. A single would tie this. The 1-0 is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Reading 4 walk-off wins this year. They had 1 on Wednesday. It was that Caden Hediger 2-run home run. See if history can repeat itself. 2-0. Takes it outside. It's 3-0. Dylan Campbell waits on deck for the Fightin Phils. And it's a 3-ball, no-strike count to Hediger. Here's the pitch. And that's down and in ball 4. So Caden Hediger works himself a 1-out walk. Now we'll see if they put the runner in motion here, because Somerset, I think, would be a bit more aggressive to try and get him, because that would be the winning run. Raul Dominguez is coming out. Is he going to go to the bullpen, or is this just a discussion of strategy? He has not pointed yet. So you got 1 out, and it's been on the corners. So do you play maybe the middle halfway? And, well, Raul Dominguez, regardless, though, is taking the ball from Michael Aria. So it looks like Mason Vineyard is coming in. So we'll step aside for a moment, and we'll have Mason Vineyard's numbers after this here on the Fightin Phils Radio Network. So, new pitcher in for Somerset here in the 12th is Mason Vineyard. 40th appearance for Vineyard, 3-3 record, 4.11 ERA. 46 innings pitched, 33 hits allowed, 24 walks, 51 strikeouts. Opponent's hitting .205 against Mason Vineyard this year. So Hull and Herritt runners on first and third, 2 outs in the bottom half of the 12th inning. Actually, it's 1 out, excuse me. And Reading trails at 4-3. So the tying run is on third. The winning run is on first. We'll see what they do with Hediger at first. And we'll see how Somerset plays defensively here. So it looks like Morales will hold the runner at first. Gatewood will play even with the bag at third. And the middle infield's going to play about halfway. So if it's hit hard, they'll probably turn 2. If they have to charge, they'll go home. Campbell's in against Vineyard. First pitch. And that's inside. It's off the mitt of the catcher, Hernandez, but he keeps it in front of him. So the runners stay put. It's 1-0. Outfield playing pretty much straight up in normal depth against Campbell. Middle infield is probably a little more than halfway up, but not all the way up. The 1-0. Way inside, almost hit Campbell. It's 2-0. Vineyard, a bit of a funky delivery, kind of comes from a three-quarter angle. Maroon Escobar is on deck for the Fightin' Phils. Felix Reyes is no longer in this game as he was pinch ran for a couple innings back. 2-0. That time is a changeup for a strike. It's 2-1. 88 on that offering to Campbell. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Campbell, who's 0 for 5 tonight. He has struck out a couple of times. Looking for a big hit here. 2-1. And a curveball is over for a strike. It's 2-2. Top of the zone to Dylan Campbell. 76 on that spinner. 2-2 the count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Campbell down on strikes. And that's out number 2 here in the inning. First strikeout, and Raul Dominguez is coming out. I don't know exactly what for. You can't pull the pitcher because he hasn't thrown the 3 batters. I assume it's probably a discussion on strategy here. It has to probably be a case of if Caden Hediger runs, what is the play here? Do you throw through? I don't think you'd run some sort of a cutoff play, or you throw third. Probably just, do we throw through or do we eat it? Because Hediger is the winning run. He gets the second, scores on a single, and the game's over. It's like Raul Dominguez having some sort of a conversation with the umpires. I see some smiles in that conversation, so I don't think he's contesting anything. So Aruna Escobar is the batter for the Fightin' Phils. Escobar, who's 0 for 5 tonight. Infield back, outfield straight up for Somerset. Hediger leads off first. Morales will hold him. Tying runs on third and done. First pitch is low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Should Escobar reach and the run not score? Well, should Escobar reach regardless. Cade Fergus would be the next up. Somerset leads at 4-3 in the 12th. 1-0. Way outside, 2-0. Great stop by Hernandez. That saved the tying run. As we said, Escobar 0 for 5 tonight. He did reach on an error in the 6th. He has struck out a couple of times, and he's popped up twice, once the right and once the first. Both bullpens quiet right now. 2-0. Swing and a foul ball. It's 2-1. Rolls it down the third base line. This game 3 hours and 35 minutes old. It was cruising quite well. Played 9 and about 2:40. But obviously we are in the bottom of the 12th now, and Somerset leads at 4-3. Men on the corners, 2 outs for Reading. The pitch, way outside again. It's 3-1. Another nice block by Hernandez to keep the tying run, and Nick Dunn at third. See if maybe they get Hediger in motion here. Escobar waits the 3-1. That's outside. Will they check it? They will. No swing, says Jamal Allen. So it is a walk of Arun Escobar. And that'll bring Cade Fergus to the plate. First walk issued by Vineyard. It's the 5th in total by Somerset pitching tonight. And here's Cade Fergus. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Fergus. First time up tonight. He's hitting 146 on the year. He's batting in the spot of Felix Reyes because he pinch ran for Reyes. First pitch to Fergus inside. It's 1-0. It almost hit him. Alex Pinellas awaits on deck. A single, though, could win it. And it will at least tie it. 1-0. Fergus takes low and away. It's 2-0. Gotta think it's take till you get a strike here if you're Cade Fergus. Infield back, none of the runners held on so they can get their leads. Bases are loaded. 2-0. That gets away from the catcher Hernandez. Here comes Nick Dunn. He'll score, and this game is tied. 4-4 as Nick Dunn touches home. Everyone else advances, and the winning run now is just 90 feet away. This game is unbelievable. 3 balls, no strikes to Fergus. Got to still think it's take till you get a strike. Hediger on third is the winning run. 3-0. Inside, ball 4. Command struggles all of a sudden for Mason Vineyard, and that'll bring Alex Pinellas to the plate, who's going to try to send everybody home happy tonight. Bases loaded, that doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is Caden Hediger on third right now, and if Pinellas can find a way to reach, this game is over in the 12th. It's 4-4. Pitch. Pinellas swings, pops it up, and it goes foul. It's 0-1. Alex Pinellas 2 for 5 tonight. A home run and a double. He has been Reading's best hitter with runners in scoring position this year. 0-1. That's on the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-2. It was a strike. It just looked like the catcher, Hernandez, and the pitcher, Vineyard, were crossed up. You saw, it looked like, watching on TV, Hernandez looked at his mitt, kind of gave like a what was that, and then kind of looked at his pitcher and said, all right, let's make sure we're on the same page here. So definitely a cross-up. 0-2. And that's a called strike 3. Pinellas down on strikes. And that'll end the inning, and we will go to the 13th. Reading 1 run in the inning. They did it with 0 hits, and they leave the bases loaded. We will go to the 13th inning. Still tied up at 4 apiece. We go to the top of the 13th, and it is now officially the longest game played this year, innings-wise. Reading had 2 12-inning games, but got a 13-inning game now. And we still got fireworks to do after tonight's game, and there's a post-game concert scheduled also, so. But the game still goes, 13th inning. I got 15 innings in my scorebook, so hopefully we don't get that far. So Garrett Martin will go run at second. Kobe Morales is the first batter. Gunnar Mayer's back out for his third inning of work. We don't know how many pitchers Reading really has left at this point, if anyone who pitched yesterday isn't available. Here's the first pitch to Morales, and it is a called strike. It's 0-1. Morales is 2 for 5 tonight. He's got a couple of singles. He struck out his last time up in the 10th. The 0-1, and that's outside. It's a ball and a strike. Somerset does have bullpen action. Zach Messenger is up and throwing for the Patriots. And here's the 1-1. Swinging a bouncer foul. It's 1-2. You know, we've kind of reached a day and age in baseball where you just don't have these long extra inning games anymore. I mean, really anything that gets to 12 is long. 13 nowadays is like really long. I mean, Reading has not played a 13-inning game in years. Years. With the runner on second base rule, you see most games end in the 10th, maybe the 11th. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck out Kobe Morales. There's out number 1. Strikeout number 2 for Gunnar Mayer. He's in his third inning of work, but he's at just 24 pitches. That'll bring Jake Gatewood to the plate. I mean, from a Phillies perspective, I think the one that always kind of comes to my mind was 2011. It was a Phillies-Reds game that went 19 innings. Wilson Valdez ended up being the winning pitcher that night. As Gatewood digs in, first pitch is up and in for a ball, 1-0. Year before that, in 2010, it was August of 10, I believe. It was a Phillies-Astros game that went 16 innings, and that one kind of had some dramatics in it. We'll elaborate on that in a second. 1-0 is called strike. It's 1-1. Ryan Howard got ejected. Ball and a strike to Jake Gatewood. Pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. But yeah, Ryan Howard was ejected from that game. And the Phillies didn't have any first basemen, so Raul Ibanez had to move from left field to first base, and Roy Oswalt had to play left field. And he actually made a couple of plays in that inning, too. Phillies White Sox had, I believe it was a 13 or 14 inning game in 2019, where Roman Quinn pitched. Former Fightin fill-in Vince Velasquez played left field and actually had an outfield assist in that game. 1-2. At the knees, called strike 3. Third strikeout for Mayer, out number 2 here in the 13th. And that'll bring Max Burt to the plate. So basically the moral of the story here is that the longer the game goes, the more wacky and wild stuff is going to be. So Max Burt is the batter. He's 2 for 5 tonight in his first game off the injured list. Garrett Martin leads off second. He's the go-ahead run. First pitch, ground ball left side. Moore backhands into the hole, comes to his feet, throws to first. It won't be in time. So it's going to be an infield hit for Max Burt. But what he does do is he keeps the run from scoring as Garrett Martin just gets up to third. So that'll bring the catcher, Diomedes Hernandez, to the plate. He's had himself a pretty rough night. 0 for 4. Did drop down a sac bunt in the 11th. So it's men on the corners, 2 outs. We'll see if they put Burt in motion. Dunn plays pretty close to the bag, but Ellis does hold the runner on. Burt does have 11 steals and 12 attempts. And there he goes. First pitch, swung on, ground ball third. Brito gloves it, sets himself, fires the first in time, and the top of the 13th is over. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We will go to the bottom of the 13th. Can the Fightin Phils walk it off and send everybody home happy tonight? We'll see as we go to the home half of the 13th in a 4-4 game. So bottom half of the 13th inning, and yes, if you are just joining us, it is the 13th inning. That is correct. Longest game of the season for the Fightin' Phils innings-wise. And it's a new pitcher in for Somerset. It'll be Zach Messenger in, their sixth arm that they have thrown tonight. And Messenger is making his fifth appearance, 6 1/3, 7 hits, 3 runs, a home run, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Opponents 269 against Zach Messenger this year. Bryson Ware will lead off. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Due up for the R Phils here in the inning. Reading, who is getting Jaden Estanista up and throwing in the bullpen. So hopefully he is not needed tonight as Reading looks for their 5th walk-off victory of the season. Bryson Ware leads off. 1 for 5 tonight. He had a triple in the 4th inning, which was tonight, in case you were wondering. Might feel like it was like 4 days ago at this point, but we're still going here in the 13th. Bryson Ware digs in from the left side. 10:37 p.m. This game is almost 4 hours old. I think Ware is going to try to lay one down here. He squares, and he bunts it. That is a beauty. Will it stay fair? Will it stay fair? Yes, it does. Bryson Ware, an infield hit. It just rolled along that white chalk and stayed to the right of it. So it's a bunt single for Bryson Ware. Ben Ellis on third, and the Fightin' Phils have the winning run 90 feet away again. It's the 5th straight inning that Reading has had the winning run on third. Can they get him home now? Infield's up, outfield's up. Bryson Ware will probably take off on the first pitch to Burrito. Runner goes, the pitch, and it almost got away from Hernandez. He picked it, and that kept this game going. Defensive indifference for Bryson Ware at second. Seven innings of extra baseball so far this week. This the longest of which. 1-0. Outside, it's 2-0. Should Burrito walk? Well, basically, if the run doesn't score, then Nick Dunn's on deck. But Pinellas, the winning run, is on third. Ware's on second. He doesn't matter. Here in a 4-4 game in the bottom of the 13th. And stepping off is Zach Messenger. He's the 6th pitcher tonight for Somerset, and Reading trying to make him the last. 2-0. Inside, somehow did not hit Eric Burrito. It's 3 balls, no strikes, and see if he's taken till he gets a strike here, or if he's swinging away. Three 3-0 to Eric Burrito. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's 3-1. Got a pitch to hit. It was fastball top of the zone. Just couldn't connect. Burrito has walked in his last 3 times to the plate in the 7th, the 9th, and the 11th. He's 0 for 2 otherwise tonight. (3-1). And that's up and in, ball 4. Burrito walks, bases are loaded. I didn't think Burrito realized it was ball 4 at first. 7th walk issued by Somerset tonight, and the first by Messenger. So that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate. See if he can be the hero. Bases loaded, no outs. Winning run on third for Reading is Alex Pinellas. Infield up, outfield very shallow. First pitch to Dunn. Swing and a miss, it's 0-1. Reading 4 walk-off wins this year. Had one last on Wednesday. The 0-1. Swing and a fly ball out towards deep right field, and it is gone. Nick Dunn sends everybody home happy with a walk-off grand slam home run, and the Fightin Phillies win it 8-4 in the bottom half of the 13th inning. What a game, what a night, and what a win for the Fightin Phillies, who walk off the Somerset Patriots as Nick Dunn clears the fence with a grand slam home run, and Reading wins it in the longest game of the year, 13 innings, by a final score of 8-4. What a game, what a night. And if you stuck with us, thank you for hanging with us on this Friday night. Reading finally gets the winning run home. It took to the bottom of the 13th inning, and Reading wins it 8-4 tonight on a walk-off grand slam home run from Nick Dunn. We'll step aside for a moment. We'll have your post-game show after this. What a night. That's the only way I can really say it at this point. Fightin Phillies win it in 13 innings against the Somerset Patriots tonight. 8-4 the final in the bottom of the 13th. Nick Dunn hits a walk-off grand slam home run. Not that you needed the grand slam. He got something in the air, and that's really all you needed at that point. But Nick Dunn gets the job done. Pun intended, I guess you could say. For the walk-off tonight to win it for the Fightin Phillies. 8-4 the final. Game went 13 innings tonight, and so what can you say? That was a game. That was probably one of those games that, honestly, you're going to remember for a long time if you were involved in it in some way or another. Just one of those memorable ones. And it was a fun one. Last Friday of the season. Long one, but fun one, and ended, of course, with a victory for the Fightin Phillies. So let's wrap things up here on our post-game show. So Somerset falls. They dropped to 72-64, 37-30 in the second half. They had 4 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 15 men left on base. Reading, they win 54-80, 29-38 in the second half. 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 12 men left on base. The winning pitcher was Gunnar Mayer. Losing pitcher was Zach Messenger. Time of the game, 3 hours and 52 minutes. Played in front of a crowd of 6,774 tonight. And, I mean, how about the effort from Gunnar Mayer? 3 innings, no earned runs. Eventually gets himself the win. Just a great victory for Gunnar Mayer and a great victory for the Fightin Phillies tonight as well. Just, I mean, it comes down to a battle of attrition. It's late in the season. You're just trying to find a way to get it done, and that's what Nick Dunn and the Fightin Phillies did in tonight's ball game. So that'll do it tonight here from FirstEnergy Stadium. Second to last game of the season is tomorrow night. It is a 6:45 first pitch. We'll be on the air at 6:30, and Elmer Rodriguez Cruz will go to the mound for the Patriots. It was Matt Manning originally scheduled for the Fightin Phils, but he was designated for assignment by the Phillies today, so he will not be making the start tomorrow. Quite frankly, I have no idea who's going to make the start tomorrow because Reading really taxed their bullpen tonight. I think Gunnar Mayer would have made sense initially because he went 3 innings tonight, but we'll see who it'll be. As soon as we know, you'll know. But yeah, that game is tomorrow. Final game of the series on Sunday. See how it goes the rest of the weekend. But Reading tonight wins it 8-4 in 13 innings. What a game, what a win. Shout out to our production crew for their great work all night long. I'm Jake Starr signing off. We'll talk to you tomorrow night here on the Fightin Phils Radio Network.